Hey, welcome everybody. It is New Year's Eve. We've been out on the water all day today. We got home like 30 minutes ago, maybe, probably closer to 20 minutes ago. But we're gonna hang out and usher in New Year 2024. Already got a few people hanging out with us. We've got avid fisherman Mikey from Greenwell Fishing, 922 Crappie Barbecue, and Chris from Hooks and Hammocks just joined us also. Guys, I'm going to apologize in advance. Y'all know my voice hasn't been that great anyway, and then it was blowing and cold and everything today while we were out on the boat. It's made it worse. But we're going to get through it. And I've got the one, the only, James Dockery with me tonight. We'll have a few more. We're doing open mic night tonight. The Streamyard link is in the chat. If you want to join us, we'd be happy to put you up here. Come on in and hang out, and we'll have fun. Oh, yeah, except for the Brian B. stalker from a few years ago that came up all weird. So there is JG Hill Studio.
Hey, Greenwell. What's going on?
Mikey said, let's roll into 2024. That's the truth.
I just say let's light the hand on both ends. Let's just get this shit over
Just
with.
let her rip, you know.
Let her rip. Oh, and so everybody understands, this is Jim Beam that I am drinking tonight, and I actually have a fifth of it. So
there is Brian Bugman 22, Chad from Fields to Water with the eyeballs because I know he's driving. Hope you guys are being careful on your. I think you still have a couple hours left before you get home. We got us another guest. We'll bring him up here if he is ready. It looks like he is. This is your 2023 Golden Whiskers Hall of Fame nominee, Lyle Stokes. Thank you, Lyle, for coming in here with us.
Hey, glad to join you guys, even if Dockery is in here.
What a dick.
Hey, there's channel member D. Get hooked on D fishing. Got to see her today. Got a hug from D. That's always a good day.
There you go. I heard Chad was hugging Avid today, too. What the hell was up with that?
No. Danny and Avid hung out on the bank, and it was cold, so they were like really close together.
Okay, so it was Danny that. And
yeah, it was Danny, and so we all decided as a group that next year one of us is going to nominate Avid and Danny for dynamic duo.
Well, there you go. What are you snickering about, old man?
Because I can.
Well, of course you can.
He's going to make it to midnight?
Probably not.
Maybe.
You know what's funny is Caitlin's been staying up till midnight like every night during her Christmas break. Guaranteed tonight she'll crash about 10 o'clock.
Yeah. We had company for the last couple of days, so.
I did hear that too, Chris.
Whoa.
They were going to do cockfighting, and then they found out it involved chickens. So, just a warning. Probably should have given you a warning before I said that.
Probably.
It's the New Year's show. We're going to keep it. I mean, we're not going to get vulgar, but it's not your typical PG show. Kind of all bets are off. It's kind of what happens when you do an open mic night anyway. There's Wabash Nate. Thanks for hanging out with us. Parker Pursuits, organizer of the Baldwin Bash. Everybody had a blast that showed up to that today.
I'm guessing Creole will make an appearance here in a little while.
Oh, there's Brian, PG-13 plus. There we go. I like that one. Not quite an R rating, but you know.
Right.
Well, I don't know. Depends on how much me and Law both have to drink tonight. It may get that R rating.
I haven't had anything yet.
Oh, you're slacking.
Well, I know.
Did yoga kick your ass today? Is that what you're trying
to
say?
What?
Did yoga?
Well, I can actually say LFG. All I know LFG to mean, Mikey, is looking for group because I play World of Warcraft. So I don't know what the other There we go. That's right. D says,
There
but this
you
year,
go.
please vote for her and Chad for dynamic duo.
That's quite a nomination. That's a new category, right?
That's a good category. That is a good group of that's a good couple there to see on that dynamic duo.
Was that a new?
That one's been around for I think since maybe if not the onset, it's been around for a couple years. Mikey, I figured that's probably what that meant, but oh man. Don't make me get my little fish bite alarm out. Oh, John's run the battery down on that thing.
Oh, wow.
Hey, John. Lyle's on the screen.
Is he coming?
Not yet.
Okay. He'll be there pretty
There's
soon.
Silly Billy Hundo. He says, I've never seen so many fish caught as they caught today on the Baldwin Bash. That was a good one. Everybody was catching fish today. The bank guys just ran away with it. But all of us that were out there on boats, we all got into fish. Everybody had a good time.
What I watched, Ojello was killing them.
Mike Murillo says, Mr. Lyle, you and Mr. Patriot were nominated for the dynamic duo just a few years ago. So,
Yeah.
Yep, there we go, Chris. You tell him, Mikey. Oh, all the fun stuff that happened this year. That was live on my channel. That was the very first Ohio River Blues crew versus who did you guys go against that night? The bait shop?
I don't remember.
I've slept once or twice since then, so I don't know why Nightbot deleted a message. Oh. All right, Nightbot doesn't like caps, so Brian, I don't have a problem with that, but evidently Nightbot freaks out over it. So, yeah, if you type it all caps, it thinks you're yelling. So,
In Dockery's case, that's a flag.
Bait Shop versus the Blues Crew. David Smith, hey buddy, says, did anyone ever come up with a total of how many fish it was caught today? I don't know if anybody has yet or not. I would chance to say we were close to every bit of 100 or more.
Oh, I imagine, yeah.
Don't forget, there's Nightbot commands. I don't know if I could do it from. Hey, there's Uncle Lou. Oh, Lee.
Oh, I ain't seen him in a long time.
Says Danny's still probably chopping fingers off. Yep, Nightbot commands work from StreamYard. That's going to be a good night. Oh, there it went. I think there's slap, there's kiss, there's food, drink, all kinds of stuff in there.
That's right, Nate. And Dockery's also drinking tonight. So you all have been warned.
There we go. Well, Dockery, I got a very serious question for you. Tomorrow starts 2024. How many days into 2024 is it going to be before your first fish of the year?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm going first thing in the morning.
Okay. That's what I kind of figured it would be. That.
Yeah.
Come here. What you got?
Christmas stuff.
Oh, you got Christmas stuff? Yeah, come here. Ugh! Hey, who's that? Who's that?
It's fine.
Who is that? Oh, here. Tell them who
Hi,
that is.
John.
It's fine.
It's Lyle. There's James.
James.
Say hi, James.
James.
Hello, Chadwick James.
Is that your name?
Dad.
That right there is a future star of the weekend angler, James.
There we go. He'll take it over at some point.
Yeah.
Him and Caitlin take it over at some point.
Yep.
And you know what? I won't complain about that.
Heck no. Parker says he's hitting the river tomorrow.
Will there be dancing girls coming from behind the curtain? If there are, it's going to be awkward. Parker said he's hitting the river tomorrow. I'm thinking very seriously about hitting the river tomorrow.
I am not.
Yeah, Parker better be fishing from the bank tomorrow. Parker's got a busted shift cable on his outboard.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he don't need to be out with that.
So it will shift into reverse because that pushes the cable, you know.
Mm-hmm. But you can't get it back out.
But when you go into forward,
Yeah, see if you can.
it won't pull into forward. So it's Bugman, give me a second. I'll get you an answer for that.
Bugman, that was when back when Josh was working with Chippendales. He got that. He wasn't a dancer. He was a bodyguard for him. So.
But you can find them on Amazon too.
All right. Bugman, she said she got this one off Temu, but she said you get on Amazon too. So
See, I like my answer better.
I didn't catch it.
You're lucky.
Sorry. You would have liked it too.
Oh. Parker said he will be on the bank.
No.
Oh,
I don't
man.
know. I've got Katie looking. They're talking like negative 20s around the 24th of January for the vast majority.
Yeah, it's looking rough.
Yeah. So, and we're talking negative teens down by Lyle's place too. So I may get a chance to actually get out there and do some ice fishing.
I will not. I will not be ice fishing, I promise.
Did you guys hear 120
All right.
some odd people had to be rescued up there in Minnesota?
Oh, balloon?
I've
Off that
seen
ice?
that. Yeah.
They had good times.
Yeah, I bet. I wonder how many of them lost their truck.
But see, I hadn't heard anything about people losing their trucks or anything like that. But I
See
thought,
it every year, though.
oh, you do.
Sometimes I wonder if people don't do that just because they want a new truck.
I don't want one that bad.
Let the insurance buy them one.
That very well could be.
Yeah, I don't need one that bad. I like the one I got real well.
Maybe just. Whoa, hey, I don't know why that was doing that. It started playing on YouTube.
What's that?
It started playing my. Now, Lee, I like the old man, so I'd take that. No, it started playing my live in YouTube without me doing anything. So I started hearing myself from the beginning of the show.
Oh, you got a lag then, because usually it takes right off.
Yeah,
You
it
do that.
messed me up for a minute.
They'll do that.
Mikey said he's got tournaments scheduled for 3 weekends in January. That cold better stay north.
No,
Right now, it looks like it's coming
it looks like it's going to go all the way to
all the way to Texas.
One I saw, yeah, it was all the way down to Corpus Christi, Galveston area, that type of stuff. So
The one that I was seeing yesterday, I forget who posted it. Might have been Ryan Hall. It was looking like -12, -15, somewhere in here. We got an Arctic blast coming down. About time for Chad's winter blues because I think he times that just right.
oh yeah.
Wabash Nate said it too. He said, I see a frosty winter blues.
I will not be participating.
What was that?
But
She
that's
said
still
she will
fishing
not
weather.
be participating.
Had a girl. Me either.
But
She
that's
said
still
today
fishing
was
weather.
cold enough.
Doesn't matter what the temp is.
Them ladies look cold out there today.
It was cold out there today.
It does matter, James.
No, it
Yeah.
does not. They make
We
hats and gloves.
had a good time today. Put a bunch of fish in the live well to take home.
Why couldn't you just use one of them portable ground blinds and build a fire on the ice?
Well, you can.
Well, that's just for you, though. Josh and I are going to watch from the bank.
I'm not building no fire on no ice.
Me either.
Ugh.
I broke ice with my boat before a couple times to get out in the main channel, but and to go duck hunting. I mean, back when I duck hunted, they did nothing stop us. Nothing.
Now, I've had it freeze up right there at the shore before, right there at the boat ramp, and you go around and you find the big rocks, and you chunk the big rocks out there and bust the ice up.
There's no different than that than going out on the ice and ice fishing, guys.
No.
Yeah, sure there is.
No, there's not.
Yes, there is. I beg to differ.
Yeah, Evan, it's not gotten any better. I've about worn my voice out. Uncle Lou.
But man, 6 inches is not enough for me. Ice thickness.
And the show just went to hell.
Oh wow! Somebody
Leave it to
please.
Lyle. You can't let him click on links. You can't let.
I
him-
didn't click on the link. He said 6 inches, unless ice is 6 inches thick. He's not walking on it. 6 inches. I'm not walking on 6 inches of thick ice. It
That's
ain't
how
happening.
you word. That's how you word that.
I did.
That's
I
not
ain't
how you
doing it.
worded it first.
Stop it. Shut
Uncle
up,
Lou's
Chad.
Storm system through here between the 8th and the 10th, so should be to Mike by the 13th. That sounds about right.
4 inches of ice will hold anybody up.
It
Oh,
will
wow.
not hold me up.
It will.
No, it won't. It'll crack and I'm gone.
Oh, I need to get you out there ice fishing. That ice
No.
starts popping and
It
Oh,
ain't.
no, I'd be done. I'd have a heart
That's
attack.
right, Josh. You are 100% correct. It ain't gonna. I ain't doing none of that.
You will see me walk on water. I get out there, that ice starts popping. It just,
Oh, yeah.
when it's popping is when it's actually making good ice, guys. So you want
I've
to.
heard-
Not in my
I've heard
mind. Not in my mind.
even D
Yeah.
says you can't talk your way out of that one, Lyle. That's
Too bad.
that
It
one's
is
got to
what it
get clipped.
Yeah, it's been said.
Mike
We'll get
said he ain't gonna get on that ice either. I tried.
I'll have the sound bite from that one. I'll make that my ringtone or something.
Yeah, Mike Round is a figure, so I call it full figure. You do call it round. It's all the same. We're too big to be on ice.
You know,
Bugman says spooky at night when it's making ice.
it is. That'll make you pucker just a little bit, but it's still fun.
But guys, ice fish at night. I see them do it in videos.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
we
not
had,
going to, but I see them do it.
we had it was 2 or 3 years ago. Had a big Arctic blast, froze everything up around here, and I walked across a neck at Crab Orchard Lake that I fish in all the time. I walked clear across that neck on that ice. I did so because I know that neck ain't but about 2 or 3 foot deep.
Oh wow!
And there was still a pucker factor walking on that ice, knowing that I would, hit myself at the waist if I fell through.
Lee Reed has a really, really good comment there.
There we go. We get that pop, watch it spider to the edge of your ice hole, will make you pucker. It'll make your
Well,
ice hole.
and listen,
Sure.
there's many a time you're out there on that ice, and it you have the old pucker factor going on, but you just if the fish are biting, I'm out
Yeah.
on the ice.
I'm not.
You know what's funny is I was talking to a guy I work with, a coworker of mine, and I mentioned Lake Mendota. And he's like, "Oh, that's up in Wisconsin." Knew all about the lake. And because I told him we go there in May. He said he goes in the wintertime and goes up there and ice fishes. They've got a cabin they drag out onto the lake and all that. And it was just weird that, I didn't know he fished a whole lot anyway, but to find out we fished the same lake, 8 hours away.
Yeah.
That's a great lake to fish. I don't know anything about ice fishing on it, but I do know that it's a multi-species lake, and a lot of people fish it year round. and you can catch everything from gigantic channel cat to muskie and walleye and crappie and bluegill and big carp in there too.
Oh yeah, I
There's
caught
some
one of those
massive
big
carp.
carp first year we were up there.
Yep.
I thought I had a hog.
I still say that Lyle should take a fly, or we should take fly rods up there one of these years. And
Yeah, I agree.
Because I'm pretty sure those carp and catfish are doing the exact same. They're both spawning right around the same time.
The carp are for sure.
Yeah.
That's why they're up there right at the bank.
Man, I tell you what, I hooked that one in the side with a rattle trap.
Oh,
And
the side he took off, didn't he?
that fight was on, and I didn't know what I had, so I'm fighting it. It wasn't until we got it up the side of the boat. Avid, yeah, I probably did. It's coming and going. Hey, Kevin Fishes. Good to see you in here, my friend.
Even Kevin.
Oh,
He's another one fairly local. He's got the finger on the pulse of the skipjack down there at Kentucky and Barkley Dams. So
I give the finger to James all the time.
Tonight may just be that night that I show the world that new picture I have of you, sir.
No.
No. Are you sure?
I would never do you that
picture
way.
of Parker. I posted a picture of Parker on Facebook about 45 minutes ago.
In the
And
tent?
it was up on Facebook for about 3 minutes before I get a text from Parker. He's like, not cool. He goes, my dad just called me flipping his lid over that picture. So I had to take it down. Jeff Beal said someone on his river has an airboat. Oh man, those things are
They're
definitely.
horribly loud, but man, they look like they'd be fun. I think they
didn't
would
know
be
that?
fun out on ice because you go fast enough to outrun the crack, I think.
Oh yeah.
Well, if you're in an airboat, it wouldn't matter.
Oh man. Still. They would be fun. But I understand they are
Yeah.
really loud.
I was fishing down at I was bank fishing down at Thebes, just south of Cape Girardeau on the Mississippi, and heard something fire up. Didn't know what it was, and here comes a guy that lives up there in the town of Thebes that fired up that airboat and was riding it down the boat ramp and drove it straight out on the Mississippi and took off.
Took it right down the ramp.
Took it right down the ramp. I didn't know they could go down the ramp.
I didn't know that either. Did they load it up, just airboat up the ramp?
He lives just up from the ramp.
Wow.
So he probably rode it across the grass and then got on the ramp and went down the ramp. And
man, that's crazy, dude.
oh, I bet I know what this is.
Abbott says, Josh, why didn't you tell me Shad was so short?
6 inches is not enough for me.
No.
6 inches is not enough for me.
I got a video sent to me.
Oh my God. That ain't right.
You got to hear what
It may not be right, but it is funny as hell.
It's not.
Yeah,
play the video.
I guarantee you, he puts a poll up in chat if that's funny as hell, and you're going to lose.
I don't care. It doesn't make it right. I'd never do that to you guys.
Christina's over there laughing. She watched the video.
Oh,
Thank you, individual who sent that to me.
Crazy, dude.
Oh, that's funny. Whoop. There we go. Forgot I turned my volume up. Danny said Danny Stone says he has 5 fish to go and he'll have them all clean. Said almost every one of those fish he caught today had huge egg sacs in them.
really?
They had some big bellies.
Yeah, they did have big bellies.
That one that.
Hey, Jake.
What is going on, man? I wanted to jump up here, Josh, and say hey to Lyle and Mr. Dockery and say Happy New Year to you guys. And I hope y'all
I'm
are
glad
doing
you jumped.
Happy
We got an echo.
I don't know how
No.
my mic sounds. I guess it might be maxing out. I don't know. I had problems on stand day this morning. It sounded distorted when I went back and watched it, but
It was echoing. Still echoing.
is it echoing?
Yep.
Yeah, I got that echo.
Hang on one second. How's that, Josh?
Let's try that. Looks like you got it fixed, buddy.
Is that better?
Sounds good.
You know, we got just a lot of buttons, you know?
Buttons are fun. Buttons are fun though.
Lots of
God,
buttons.
now it's starting to sound like Lyle. Well, what's this button?
Hey, hey, Lyle, I have a question for you.
I'll try to answer it.
So I noticed you've been up on Catfish Weekly, you know, great lighting, all that, but you're not wearing in-ears and you're talking. I just wondered how you're monitoring the sound without getting an echo back through your speakers.
The key to that is not have your speakers close to your microphone.
Okay. Yeah.
You got to get them as far away as you can, and I never run the microphone on the webcam. It's
Right.
a separate one. This is the microphone here, and I've had several different ones. This just happens to be the one that we're using now. But yeah, the speakers are back here, and the further away you get, that's why we get the old laptops. When people would do shows with us, they had them old laptops, and the speaker and the microphone was nearly on top of each other, and we get all kinds of feedback. Couldn't get rid of it. And when they upgraded the stuff and figured out people was going live and doing shows and stuff on laptops, they changed all that. All the companies did and stopped it.
Right. Right. Well, I'm just trying to, I'm using some studio equipment in here. So it's you know, getting used to the streaming software, and I just want a good quality sound, good picture, all that. So, but you know, enough of that mess, you know, but guys, I really enjoy the show this year. Been around and, you know, fished some of these tournaments, and Josh and your channel and Catfish Weekly and Dockery. I'm getting where I like you a little bit, but don't tell anybody.
Give it a day. Give it a day.
Just a day.
Because give it an hour. I'm liable to say something stupid here in about 15 minutes. It's just going to piss everybody off.
Hey, Lyle, can you imagine having to go fish with Dockery for 8 hours? I mean, it's
I
just,
have.
Yeah,
He's done it.
I have. I've done it.
multiple times.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And if it wasn't cold and I got the opportunity, I'd probably drive up tomorrow and do it. But
yes, sir.
we had him and Katie in the boat with us a few days up at Mendota a few years ago. And I got to tell you, that was probably as much fun in the boat as we had in a long time. We had a lot of fun. And I don't know, I didn't catch but one or two fish the whole week that we was up there, but I didn't care.
Yeah, that was me.
It didn't have. We let Katie and Cindy catch most of the fish. James caught his biggest
Channel cat.
cat ever up there. But we had a great time. We really did.
That's awesome.
And then I got to tell you, I drove all the way up to his house and went out on a dock and fished with him at one of the lakes that he frequents. And I got to watch him catch fish because I didn't catch nothing.
Because he won't listen.
And it was still a good time.
Happy New Year, Uncle G.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
it was still a good time.
Now I got to pull this.
Oh, Chris.
Chris Lee
You
says
sure
he would
about that,
fish with
Chris?
Dockery, but he's too short. I thought that Dockery was taller than Chris Lee.
Yeah.
I know Dockery's taller than Lyle.
No, he's not.
I'm taller than Chris.
He's taller than Chris.
I'm taller than Lyle.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
I have a picture.
Chad's taller than Dockery.
The question is, who's taller, Chad or Dockery? Chad is taller.
Chad's
Chad's
taller.
taller. Yeah.
Yeah. Him and Mark are about the same height. Got about the same amount of hair, too.
Yeah, just about. Yeah, we all kind of do. So
Yeah, except Dockery. He
Yeah.
looks like the Willie Nelson thing going on.
you know, I could go get my Dockery hat. It's
You
out in the
could.
garage.
You
I
could.
think you should.
I may do it later.
Yep.
Hey, Josh, I got a GoPro running in the corner over here. I'm going to switch over to that GoPro, and it's a little overexposed, but I mean, I'm working on some stuff in here. It's pretty fun. Let me see if I switch over to that.
Oh, cool.
It is a little overexposed, but not bad.
Not
It's a
bad, though.
GoPro, man. You just all it is like, you know, LCD, and you back it way off, and that's all you can do with it. But
Right.
What's that symbol in the lower right-hand corner there?
that's my drum kit. Hey, here, I'll show you my drum kit, Lyle. Hang on.
Show me that. I like them.
Let me move this around.
I'll be right back.
Huh?
I'm gonna hung it up in the cord.
There's plates on there
Nothing like being hung up.
in the microwave.
Okay.
Except for the sauce.
All right, thank you.
Hi.
Hi, Christina. How are you? You look awful cold this afternoon.
I was freezing.
Jerry's wife looked really cold too. So did
She was a Marcia-sicle.
yeah, I bet so.
Yeah.
Hey, that's pretty nice. Is that a double bass set or single?
You know, at
Oh,
the
wow.
meantime, he's got that mic muted.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I can't.
Yeah, you can see it.
Pretty good. That's just
I'm in awe. I don't know how to play the drums like that.
Yeah, that's so you know, I have a studio in here, you know, and I've got several bands I play in, and they come in and we'll record, but we're getting ready to do some serious live streaming soon. So I'm trying to get all this equipment up and running just for that. And it's been interesting for about the last week because I've only had this equipment in here for about a week.
Mhm.
So what I ended up doing was I put a video switcher in. It's a ATEM Mini Pro, and I've got a Stream Deck in here. I can play like sound bites and stuff like that. It's pretty interesting. You know, I do stuff like this. I don't know how it'll sound though.
There you go.
There you go. I mean, we got all kinds of stuff. Wow. Don't do that. Wow. Oh, goodness gracious.
That is
But-
awesome.
We just having some.
The Creole in there. Wouldn't be New Year's without the Kunas.
That's right. What's happening, fellas?
Very
Oh,
well.
brother.
Hey,
brother.
Jeremy.
I'm sorry, but his intro this time is just a kind of a letdown. It really is.
Well,
it's not. It's not that time of night yet, is it?
It doesn't matter what time of day it is.
Well,
Chris.
yeah, it does.
No, it
Now,
does not.
on your channel, it doesn't matter, but
That's
you
right.
gotta
Yeah,
be
on my channel, it doesn't
like
matter.
slightly respectful, a little bit.
Oh, I already got it going.
That went out the window.
It went out the window before I gave the disclaimer.
Oh, okay. Well, you know.
Did you put dockery and respectful in the same sentence, Creole?
Yeah, I know it's a little bit of a stretch. This is
It's a
my
stretch.
second cup, so my judgment might be a little, you know.
You better catch up because this is a brand new bottle when I started.
Dockery, I promise you, what I have in this cup is a lot more potent than what you got in that bottle. I promise you that.
Don't make me go get my own mason jar.
I got two of them right over there.
I put it like this: the jar I got sitting over there, you'd have to turn the lights off to see the flame.
Yeah.
Oh,
Good stuff.
that's good stuff.
I'm still having flashbacks to the apple pie incident.
Oh, I love that stuff. That stuff's good.
It is good stuff.
That apple pie sneak up on you.
Yeah.
It about killed the both of us one night.
That's exactly what this is. What the guy does, he takes it. He actually puts the slices down in the mason jar with a little bit of cinnamon and lets it sit for 6 months. Don't you forget when you get down to the bottom and you eat one of the apple slices?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
That's when you hear that little voice that says, "Tell people what you think of them."
Right.
Wait, I have that when I don't drink. So what does that mean?
So does
That
John.
would probably be
Yeah, I do
nice. you'd probably be nice and want to hug everybody and
Yeah, I can see that.
You've obviously never seen me tie one on, Chris.
Yeah, Dockery's 2 foot tall and bulletproof.
I believe that.
No, it's 2.5 foot tall and bulletproof. Thank you.
Going around kicking people in the shins and shit. Oh yeah, I can about imagine.
I can jump, Creo. I can get you in the knee. Don't
Shit, you better jump high.
I
He's
can't.
200
Jump high.
Yeah, 265 pounds of mean.
I'll stamp you out
James
like a
weighed
cigarette.
265
Who
pounds.
the hell weighs 265 pounds?
That's what happens. Now you know the difference in I got all different types of moonshine. You got the loving kind, the crying kind, the fighting kind.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need no more of that. I've had much of that when I was growing up.
You saying you're past your prime?
I am.
You want to?
Why can't I say it? You say that all the time.
No, I just say you're old as dirt.
Oh,
Wow.
You said he was older than dirt.
how would he know?
Uh-oh.
And he go,
He kicked himself out.
did he?
That's what old people do.
Nobody else took him out of there. And
See,
he's the
and he
only
was
person
giving
on my
me-
channel that has admin rights. So
Right. See, he was giving me shit earlier about, I don't hit wrong buttons.
he literally
An ass.
out of his
We have proof that he's hit the wrong button before.
Yes, we do.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Uncle Jeep in here said I got a bottle of scotch for Christmas and was enjoying that earlier. I hear you, Jeep.
Ooh, nice.
Uncle Jake, there's no reason that he should still be doing
There he is.
Maybe.
Yep, there he is. If you see something that looks like a baby bird, you got to kick him out real quick.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And he's back.
What did I do? You guys threw me out.
You kicked yourself out.
Oh.
We know what touched
Yeah,
it.
I did. Yeah, my finger slipped and I hit a key on the keyboard. I don't know which one it was, but it was the wrong one.
Yeah.
And this is the whole conversation of Bilal's deep tackle is the way it started
This
too.
is why we
Yeah.
don't let Lyle share screens. We don't.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I heard that. It's 6 months ago. Do not let Lyle
We
have.
don't let Lyle share screens.
I can share screens. I know how.
Yes, he just doesn't remember which screen he's on.
Yeah. He shares the wrong screen.
It is
I
what it
was just
is.
part one of the bunch tonight. So
It is what it is.
Hey, Lyle, did you hear the comment about you being old the other night from Josh? He said that you were around when the Grand Canyon was just a little small
did.
creek.
I did see that.
Oh,
Yeah.
That was a good one.
That was back before the Egyptians discovered America.
Oh, Mr. Kennedy.
Happy New Year to you.
And Mikey, just so we know, there, Mikey, if you'd have put anything other than coffee there, I'd have probably drove to Indiana to kick your tail. So
Mm.
Yeah, Mikey don't drink anymore.
Mikey, don't drink.
No,
No,
that's
sir.
right.
Like he's the only responsible one of us.
That might be
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, that deserve a butt kicking. So
Mhm.
Don't worry, Mike. They tell me that about smoking all the time.
But yet you do it anyway.
I do not.
No, he quit.
6 years. But I
Has it?
want one every day.
Mm. Yeah.
You never get over that, I don't think.
Mm. No, I don't believe
But
it.
it's not as bad. It don't get it to be as bad.
I smoke one cigarette a year to remind me why I quit like 15, 17 years ago. It
Really?
works. Oh, it works too. It works. I smoked that one. I get about halfway through it. I'm like, ugh. And I
hi, buddy.
Gotcha, man.
Rio.
I think I'm pretty sure I could pick one up and just do a whole pack right there straight away. I'm pretty sure I could.
Hello.
Is Lyle? Yeah.
Hi, John.
That's Otto. Otto.
Yes, it is.
Is Lyle coming down our chimney?
Oh,
I don't. You better have a big opening in that
I was
thing.
gonna say you better have a big chimney in that house.
I get stuck, Josh. I'll have to pull out that Toyota and pull me out of the damn thing.
No, Lyle, thank you for a Christmas tree.
Thank you.
Got that kid convinced, man. I love it.
Yeah, it is something, isn't it?
I got my
Sam
granddaughter
was
convinced.
at the store and we were out, and he's like, "Dad, Lyle, Dad, Lyle."
Hey, Josh, all you need with that background curtain there is a dancing pole. You know, you just put you a dancing pole up and you can go at it.
Right.
Yeah, we need a
Wouldn't
oyster
that
board.
be something if Josh got on that pole here after about 5 or 6 more drinks?
Yeah, it's a
Hey,
twist
nobody
board.
wants to see-
It's midgets. Here we go.
I can assure you,
Nobody wants to see that.
nobody here wants to see that.
No.
Well,
No.
that's some good video.
You're just
Good-
mad
define
because
good.
it's of you.
I'm not feeling like that's the right word for it.
No,
Good is in whenever you need a favor, you remind him that the video exists.
Oh,
well,
yeah,
that
that
might
kinda
be
good.
true too. Yeah.
That kind of good.
Blackmail. Yeah.
That's like blackmail, Creole.
A little bit.
We're
Hello?
dancing on today. It was rather obnoxious.
yeah, nobody noticed either.
Mm.
That's part of why it was so obnoxious.
Hey, Ken.
Because I got to enjoy the full show.
Yep.
Let's see here.
Hey, Josh, how many fish y'all end up catching today?
What did we come up with?
I
About 100.
like 9 or 10.
Somewhere around the 10 mark, I think.
Okay,
So,
that's not bad.
You were thinking it was more than that, but I don't think so.
no.
We caught
We'll find out.
5. We caught 5 by the hardest. I don't know what the deal was today.
See, us and probably D and Chad were probably the least
Probably,
catchers of everybody, because I know Stephanie and Richard said they had at least 18.
yeah. Mhm.
And the guys on the bank, I mean, they started throwing them back because the cooler wouldn't hold no
Yeah,
more.
the guys on the bank were catching them and throwing them back. If they weren't up on screen, they were just throwing them back.
And Jerry and Mark were holding their own too.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I saw Danny earlier, and he said that he was going to clean some fish and take them to some elderly people that live there in his neighborhood.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know, if Baldwin didn't shut his gates at 4 o'clock, we could have one heck of a fish fry at the end of the day.
Oh, yeah.
I know, right?
No, they get to summer hours, they stay open at 9.
Yeah,
Okay.
but once they close Baldwin though, how's that going to affect it though? Are they still going to close it? Or
I
are they gonna leave it
don't
open?
know. I don't know if they'll turn that over to the DNR and it'll open up,
Mm.
or whether they'll close that lake off for good. I don't know.
Wow.
No idea on that one.
Excuse me. Is that the same lake, Josh, that Jerry was fishing when you had the bass tournament? And he
Yeah.
caught some.
Yep, that's where he was.
Yeah, and he was trying to get back. I remember y'all were worried about him getting back before they locked the gate.
Yeah, he broke a steering cable or something on his kayak that day, didn't he?
Yeah, something was broke about it.
That sounds right.
But man, he was slaying those little bass.
Oh
wasn't
man, he was.
he? Fish on, fish
How about
on.
that, guys?
Absolutely.
I've got him in the truck, D. I keep the master key to that gate.
A cordless grinder with a Metabo blade. You can open any lock there is.
Yeah,
That's
they sell them at Harbor Freight, a big old set of bolt cutters.
Yeah, that works too.
They've been known to open gates
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
when necessary.
Yeah. Is that mine? No.
Mm.
Don't mess
Hey,
with
Josh, I feel your pain with losing your voice. My wife she had a really bad cough for about 3.5 weeks. I mean, hard coughing. And she hasn't been able to talk in almost, God, she's going on about 2 weeks.
Man, it's probably been.
Rough for her.
I had it a week before you.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I've had cough more than anything, but it's finally subsided.
I missed Catfish
I didn't
Weekly 3
lose-
weeks ago.
I didn't lose my voice like you did.
Yeah. It's been 3 or 4 weeks, and it started with a nasal sinus thing with a sore throat and coughing, and all that hard coughing just.
I just
got
said
everything.
that. That's a good one.
What are those two
Yeah.
doing?
Yeah.
Do I need to separate you two?
Chris Lee.
Oh, Chris Lee sent us stuff. What was the very first New Year's Eve like?
This
Oh,
Lyle
We're going
board
to turn into a Lyle roast before it's over.
time. It's gonna be
That's okay. I'll have to go take the dog out pretty soon anyhow.
Is that code for something?
And taking the dog out.
Oh, I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure.
I usually take her out somewhere between 9 and 10.
Oh,
Sometimes it's later, sometimes it's earlier.
Nathan.
If I walk out there now, she will be ready to go out. I can
Mhm.
I'd rather see Lyle as Father Time than it is that New Year's baby.
in the diaper.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
That was
Yeah.
his younger years.
yeah.
yeah.
So let me ask you guys, how did you guys do fishing wise this year? How do you think you did fishing wise?
Not as good as we have in the past. We didn't get to
Well,
We
go.
didn't
standard.
know much.
below standard.
The truck was eating tires most of the year. It had me, it had me nervous to the point I didn't want to go too far. So yeah, we didn't fish a whole heck of a lot.
I changed jobs mid-year,
Mm-hmm.
and we've just been busy.
Yep.
Curio?
But
I
I
didn't-
think you're
I
going to
didn't
get
fish. I didn't fish as much as I did the year before, and I didn't catch as many fish as I did the year before. But my total weight was way higher than what I had before. Like my quality went way up this year.
Way up. Okay.
Yeah.
G, what about you?
Can you get up for a second?
You know,
Oh, hey, I mean, I didn't fish nowhere near as much as I'd like to. We went into a pretty bad drought here this summer. So it was a big change for us. But I really, was out there catching some quality fish. Getting out there every time I go out, you could get the bite. It didn't seem to, the morning bite may be a little better, but just experimenting with rigs and different types of bait and all that stuff. And I've been fishing for a lot of years. And another thing is too, and that's not to change the subject. Where Lake Water is in South Carolina.
Yeah.
You know where that is, Lyle?
What's that?
Lake Water.
Yes.
There, Ryan, I think it was Lawrence, posted what they call a 94-pound catfish out of Lake Wateree.
Oh yeah, I saw pictures of that one.
Oh wow.
Wow, man!
I wouldn't like to do a fish that large.
And they're working on a dam. They're working on the dam, so they had pulled the water way down. While I was working on that dam, and I didn't even know there would be fish that big in there. That was amazing.
If there's one that size, there's probably more than one.
Oh, yeah.
But we sat here in the Carolinas. I fished the Catawba River channel, a series of lakes in North Carolina. And we don't think of having 100-pound fish, but man, there's some bigger fish being caught. I don't know it's because we have more social media and people are posting it, that kind of thing. But it's like, wow, you didn't realize they were that big of fish. And
You can have it. I just want you to sit down so you don't fall.
That's where we need to go. We haven't gone east.
Yeah.
yeah, y'all come on out.
So we haven't been east.
That's
We've got
true.
enough friends out Tennessee, Carolina way.
Yeah.
We need to go that direction.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Of course, I'm making a stop, in Louisiana for some good Cajun food.
I'm making a stop at St. Simon's Island for some Southern Soul barbecue.
Ooh, that too.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mike Greenwell did have a good year this year.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Oh,
Parker,
Mike had an awesome year this year.
Parker has said he had 6 fish over 70 pounds this year.
Yep.
That's
I
a
was
hell of a year.
Nominated for several things last night. He's deserving for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
Chad, D says Chad broke 3 catfish's personal best this year. and she caught a bigger fish closer to home than usual.
Yep. So once they got that newer boat, that was it. Those two.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can move around like they wanted to now.
Yeah,
That makes a big difference.
And as far as Parker, anybody can trip over a good fish every once in a while.
To trip over 6 of them?
Well, yeah.
You're right about anybody can trip over one good one, but not multiple.
One thing I noticed this year was it seemed like a lot more of the ladies and the wives got out this year.
Yeah.
Not just a couple tournament, but like actually
Overall, yeah.
going out more.
So when are you going to cash in on your bluegill trips?
You know, I don't know yet. That depends on when I can get sitters.
Do you like ice fishing?
I've never been.
Time to
I
go.
would
Time to go.
I would do it.
Kellen, you want to come up here and go ice fishing and
He won't bring it. I
Trying to
guarantee
help you out, Josh.
he will not do that one.
I'll have
He
all
will-
the equipment you guys can use.
I will
have the
bring
ice
you up
fishing
there and
rods.
go out on that ice with Dockery.
No. No. Mm-mm.
I
What
have
are you saying, Josh? You don't think he'll take care of you?
like I'm not scared of it.
Yeah, no.
Hey, don't yell at sisters.
Fred, I'm fresh out of pairs of brown pants. I ain't going out on that.
That's
No.
Yeah.
No.
Nope.
I got you, man.
Parker in here.
Oh,
Yeah.
Chris
I'm
is
not taking that one at all.
Is
Here in
she
a
the
couple
block
hours, I'm gonna
Friday?
drop by Chris's house and make sure he's do a wellness check on him. Make sure
That's
he's
probably a great idea.
You might want to go ahead and just call the ambulance now. Get them headed that way, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Well, no. Now let's not get in a rush here. If you get him help right away, he's not going to learn his lesson. So
True. That
Give her the frying pan and call it a
I
day.
like the way you think.
Yep. Oh, Chris.
You do not mess with the.
Hey, you're not getting any help anywhere.
See, I learned that lesson a long time ago. I introduced Andy to some people. Like
Yeah,
his
that's
first
true.
wife, and, whew, did not end well.
Stir that way. That all went to the top.
We had some good tournaments this year. And we didn't even get to do some of the ones that we wanted to do. We didn't finish out the bass series.
Well, we didn't finish out the panfish series either.
We didn't do the Tacticat
Or
or
the pool
or the
party.
pool party.
We didn't finish the Panfish Nation
Yep.
Painters tournament.
Yeah. That kind of got screwed up from the get go, though. So
What's that?
that kind of got a little messed up from the get go. So we kind of had to
Yeah.
making some changes and all that. So
Dockery, Chris, and Lyle are waiting a must-be vacation after building delivered. Almost.
It was only a matter of time.
Yeah, we knew it was coming.
oh yeah.
My kid's coming back next year. That was one of the things I was going to talk about tonight. I'm going
Why don't you
to
get over here on
yeah,
screen?
I'll switch you on.
All right.
And you see, I want to file a formal complaint because you will not allow the Louisiana pool of the Ohio River to fish that tournament.
I know.
Just-
We might have to. I'm thinking about maybe we need to do a bumping tournament though this year.
and not do it during the spawn like
Not
somebody
doing
else
it during the
did.
spawn like other
Yeah.
people we know do.
Mhm. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh, I'm going to jump out of here and make me some coffee. I appreciate you guys. Love you. Happy New Year to y'all.
Hey, thanks for
Happy New Year, buddy.
I'll
Take
keep
it easy, JJ.
watching, and you guys rock, man. Keep it up.
Hey, thank you, brother. You have a good New
Appreciate it,
Year's.
brother.
Happy New Year's.
See you later.
But no, I'm going to try probably sometime this week to get the schedule of everything out. Kind of what happened to us. We usually try to float pool party around at a certain time and tack the cat at a certain time.
Mm-hmm.
And with Christina changing job functions this year and everything else, we met ourselves coming and going. But I think if we go ahead and schedule it the first part of January, then we'll know when everything's going to be.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest thing that it held the last couple of years. I've noticed you have to announce your tournaments right at the beginning of the year, because if not, even if you announce it in the middle of the year, somebody else is going to be like, "Oh, that's a good idea," and they're going to do it the exact same weekend.
Yep.
So
Yep.
And there's just so much stuff going on now. It used to be a few years ago, a couple of live tournaments during the year, and that was it. Now you're hard pressed to find a weekend where somebody's not doing something live every.
Oh
every
yeah,
weekend.
yeah. I mean, and that's really a good thing.
Yeah.
Because
Oh,
it
yeah,
shows
definitely.
shows that the community.
I'm going to stop you there. Sometimes it's a good thing.
Sometimes
I've seen some of these tournaments and stuff like that these people put on and that are online. They're not worth it. They're not worth the
Right.
but it's a tournament and people love, being able to go, oh yeah, I beat so-and-so in a tournament. Well, who cares? You're fishing in a barrel. So
Yeah.
shut up.
Green Whale Fisher says, imagine you and me together walking baits down the river, Parker. That sounds like you two need to be holding hands.
I was thinking the same thing.
That's a little on the funny side.
Yeah.
That's a totally different internet site, guys.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
That is.
Settle
You're
down,
right.
Mikey. Settle down.
Getting all excited.
Oh man.
Definite bromance.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I was sad this past year when Mark decided he wasn't going to do another 1-versus-1 tournament.
You know what? I was going to sign up for that this year, and then he decided he wasn't going to do one.
Somebody should pick that up.
Stop it, Chris. But yeah, somebody should. But the right person, please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris is probably not a.
Yeah.
Probably don't want to go to that site.
No. Don't Google search it. Whatever you do.
Don't
No.
Google search that.
And if you do, don't share the screen on here.
Lyle.
What?
Wow.
Let me do it. Let me do it.
Typing it in.
I want to share the screen.
No, we have got you to Google so much stuff this week.
God.
Oh my God, some of it was horrible too.
And we tell him stuff. We tell him
Did you
stuff.
Did you get him the Google Blue Waffles yet?
Oh,
yeah.
yes. Oh
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I figured that ship had sailed.
Oh, that was
Yeah,
minor compared to some
We
of
have
the
gotten him to Google so much stuff, and then he's like, "Oh, you guys are nasty."
Oh,
yeah, nasty.
If
That was,
anybody ever gets a hold of Lyle's search history, they're going to
Yeah,
think
but the funny thing is he's going to fall down that rabbit hole, and
Yep.
once he logs off from all of us, he's going back down that rabbit hole.
no,
I
Yeah, he
guarantee
is.
you.
Oh yeah, he is.
no,
Yeah, definitely.
never
Lyle
gonna
is
happen.
sitting there shaking his head like, "Oh no, what's he searching now?"
There's some things you cannot unsee. You know,
Yes.
Yes.
You can try to forget them, but sometimes
You
it never works.
you won't.
It just don't work. That's right, D. Balls deep tackle.
Yeah. I mean, there's certain videos. I mean, you never look at a chocolate ice cream cone the same way again. Never. Never.
I'm eating, y'all.
And you see, he knows exactly what I'm
Oh,
saying.
he does. I think
He
we all
knows
do at some
exactly what I'm
point.
talking about.
Jackass. Don't bring that crap up.
Literally.
Exactly.
Oh, I got a story about that. I mean, we can't tell it on the live, but I got a story. I got my good with
Oh
that.
man.
Parker, be nice.
I mean, we got another like hour before YouTube doesn't care what you do anymore.
No, I
No,
thought
we clicked over 9 o'clock. I think that's the.
I don't know. I don't know.
I actually thought that it was like so many seconds into it you couldn't cuss or anything like that.
I
I don't know.
He did everything anyway and made it a little bit differently.
Well, as you
Yeah, I
guys
think,
all know,
I
I'm
think
an
they tightened
expert.
up on some of that. They changed a few things. Heck, I
Yeah,
don't know.
they go back and forth so much.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stop it.
This is the one show of the year that is not for children.
No.
Right. Of course, it's nothing but children in here right now.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
That's the proof.
You can't not look at it now.
Ready? You guys see what I did?
Oh my god.
I would take it out if I could figure out how to do it, but yeah.
Whoa.
So,
Yeah, but nobody has control on this channel except for Josh.
No, Lyle has control on this channel. He just
I
doesn't
don't know how to do it.
I just don't know how to do it. See, safe. I mean,
I'm over here clicking on comments like a dumbass, like, oh wait, this isn't my show.
yeah.
Sorry. Why won't it come
you get
up?
used
Oh,
to
yeah.
doing that, Jeremy. You
You do.
want to do it
Oh yeah.
all over,
Yeah.
you know.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Agreed.
Like, why won't they highlight? Oh yeah. I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
There's a good one right there. Uncle Cheap is
Uncle
nearly
Jim, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
correct on that. Nearly 100% correct.
Yep. A bunch of children got in their parents' liquor cabinet.
I know exactly what's going on.
Yep.
I had a friend growing up.
Was his name Moses?
No,
Methuselah.
Kevin and his mom and dad, they owned a liquor store, which was very beneficial. They also owned the bar in the bowling alley
Oh.
down in Louisiana, which was 11 miles. And they go to Florida every year for a couple months. And they had a full bar stock at their house, at least when they left. And it never was when they went back.
Oh,
You know,
wow.
I stayed, we just lived there. I mean, several of us. And it was Gary, his older brother, come in once a week to make sure we had food and stuff to eat. And they just kind of let us go.
There's
It was
there's
a
a,
hell of a good time.
there's a couple of bottles in my buddy's dad's liquor cabinet that he still to this day thinks is still full of some kind of rare vodka.
Where you poured some of
And
it
it's
out and
full of
filled up
water.
with water.
Some of it.
All of it.
Oh, that's gone.
Oh yeah.
That was 30 years ago. That's gone.
We used to do that. The Alan Finley's did. We'd take a razor blade and a sewing needle and go underneath the label, peel them babies up, pour that stuff out, and put water in it. No Clarence, he'd grab them up. Oh, this don't take like it used to.
These are old cork bottles. Like,
Oh,
like
man.
old stuff.
Oh yeah.
They're still there. I know they're still there. I know those bottles are still in there.
You know, I bought my brother one for his birthday one time at a liquor store. I wasn't 21, and I told the guy that owned it, which I knew my whole life, I said, I want that for Mark's birthday. And he went ahead and sold it to me. And it's what it was for. I wasn't kidding him around. And probably 25 years later, we was over at Mark's house one day, and it was on a Saturday morning, and his wife was cleaning things up, and she picked that up to dust underneath of it, and the cork had deteriorated, and it come off in her hand. And Mark said, "Hot damn." He said, "I don't know how old that is." I said, "I don't either. It's been here a long time because I remember buying it." And I said, "What are you going to do with it?" He said, "Help pour it out." I said, "Oh, no. We got to try that out."
Yeah.
It wasn't worth trying. It was horrible.
No.
And it had pieces of cork in it and everything. It was really bad. But
No.
I wasn't going to let him pour it out till I at least tested it, you know.
Yeah, you got to try.
Yeah.
I mean, you were out like what, a nickel?
No, that one actually being an Elvis Presley decanter, and I bought it right after or right before he died. It was pretty expensive at the time, about like $30 or something. Wow. You know, it was probably back in the late 70s, early 80s, somewhere along in there.
Before I was born.
Really?
Where any of us were born.
Yeah,
See, Mike Irvin's joined us, sitting hooks across the
Hey,
eyes.
Mike.
If it was in the 70s, I wasn't born yet.
No, I wasn't born in the 70s.
Nope.
Well, I graduated from high school in the 70s, so I was married in the 70s.
A lot of people got headaches older than me.
I got a daughter older than you.
Yeah, oh, I know.
Lyle's 2 years younger than my parents.
Ooh.
Lyle's the same age as my dad.
Really?
Yes.
I'll be damned.
Dad was born in 57.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, my dad ain't far behind. My dad's a little younger than that.
Dad just retired this year, so
Good for him.
he's enjoying it.
That's what you're supposed to do.
D said
I
she
have,
was in 1970. Hey, channel member Brian B said,
Hey,
yo,
Brian, welcome.
child needs more than 6 inches.
That's true.
That is true.
That's true. I didn't think there was that many people that was that much older than me, but I did have a guy call me last night. One of my classmates that I'd known for years had a heart attack and passed away yesterday. And it makes you think of like Bruce that called me and a couple others that messaged me about it today. That when I get the opportunity, we're going to get together, because this has happened 2 or 3 times. And I talked to these guys on the phone, so we need to get together, and then it never materializes, and then you don't get to. So that's going to be a mission for me. Because one of the things I've always been so afraid of is when you retire, you want to sit around and not do nothing. And every person that I ever see do that, they don't last very long.
They don't.
I want to be around to harass you suckers for as long as I can.
Well, right. No, my dad's been retired a couple of years now, and he tells me all the time now, he's like, how in the world did I work full time and have time to do everything around home?
Yeah, no kidding.
He stays busy all the time. Now, don't get me wrong. Half of them is just some little toot months that he gets in, and it's just him playing around with something. But
that's right.
Stays busy all the time. He's always into something.
Got to stay busy. You really do. Yep.
But I swear my parents are busier now that they're retired.
Hey, Lyle, Caesar says hi.
Keep him at your house.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
Don't say it.
Nope.
Don't let
it.
Our neighborhood's had a purge. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yep.
Dead cat.
Hey, there's Freddie. Said he was born in 77 too.
Oh, Freddie.
77. Freddie was born in 77.
Mm-hmm.
That's a year after I graduated.
We were just talking birthdays today.
Yep, that's what Dee was just talking about. She says Parker's hitting the big 5-0 this year.
We got a bunch of big birthdays next year.
Oh, Antique Jerry.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we need the Antique Jerry. You ever seen that with people, antique people?
No.
Yeah.
They get a bag of flour and they just dump a bag of flour on them.
Oh, man.
It's called antiquing.
I'm thinking you should wet them down with something first.
They get a bag of flour. And
Flour?
Flour.
Flour?
Flour.
Wow.
What?
Creole knew what I was talking about.
I know, but I don't even say it like that.
It's flour.
I'm not that bad.
What country are you from to say it like that?
It's flour.
Louisiana?
No, that is North Louisiana. That is above Red River right there. That's how he's saying it. I don't say it like that.
Oh, great. Now look what you guys done. You done
It's not flour. Flowers grow in the yard.
Oh, my God. Here we go.
See, we say it, but we don't use the R. It's flour. It's not. You don't say R's. There's no R's in the Cajun language. Yeah. You know that.
No R's in the Cajun language. Is that right?
No. Everything ends in AH. You don't pronounce that R on the end. I do
what that stuff's called.
You don't understand what I'm saying.
Your dad can't speak in regular English.
No, Dad speaks in misspelled words, but still.
I think him and I would get along really well.
You two would get along great. Parker, nice.
Jerry is on it like that, and you see, this is why he was not allowed to be on panel. Is this and yeah?
What are you pointing at me for?
No, I'm trying to point past you to Jerry. Like duck your head when I point.
Don't tell me what to do.
Hey.
He's all over Parker, but with good reason.
PG-13 plus, Parker. We're trying to hold it to PG-13 plus.
We're trying. I figure we got about 15 minutes more to that left in us, and then
it's going to be on, but we're having fun. We got like 30 people hanging out.
And I can already tell you how it's going to happen. Dockery's going to start on me, and I'm going to forget, and I'm going to say something I ain't supposed to, and he's going to get going. Then Lyle's going to start laughing, and he's going to get going.
I'm already laughing.
Yeah.
I'm already laughing, man.
I know.
Brian, you were born in March of '82. For some reason, I thought you were born in '81, same as me.
Yeah, I was 81 too.
I was at 82. I was already thinking about retiring.
There's quite a few of us that are basically the same age. Like we're like a couple of months.
There is.
Like me.
Yeah, we were talking about that today. It was
Josh,
like me,
Chad,
Creel, Chad,
bunch of
Brian. I mean, we're all right there at that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll bet our old buddy Luke Hinges is wishing he'd have stayed home tonight.
Where did he go?
He went to the Minnesota Vikings Green Bay football game, and they're getting stormed.
Oh,
23-3.
Where you got? Balloons? Cool.
Mikey says his wife was born in 82.
Yeah, Laura was born in 86. Yeah, 86. She's younger than me.
Just a baby.
Mm-hmm.
When was Laura born, Jeremy?
86.
86. Christina was born 84.
Yeah.
Holy crap. All my kids are older than her.
No, not 922. I'm not sure how to take that comment. That could go either way. I guess it means I'm ugly. I don't know. Which you'd be right, but just saying.
Oh, okay. Parker, we'll give you a pass.
Jeremy, what have you got plans on for this year that you can let us know about?
I mean, nothing that's a secret. I can tell you now. Basically, I'm
you got
not.
a balloon? You want to show Lyle your balloon?
Yeah,
Okay, well, come here so we can see you. He's got a balloon.
Nice.
It's cute too.
There you go.
You squeeze it and pretend it's Dockery's head.
Yep.
It'd have to be a lot smaller.
Yeah.
A lot smaller.
A lot smaller. Yeah, basically, I'm not saying that I'm slowing down, because that wouldn't be the whole truth, but I'm focusing on what I want to do and just not worrying about everything else. Go and do what I want to do, having fun with it, and just going with it. If the channel grows, it does. If it don't, it don't. I'm going to have fun.
Okay.
And I'm taking everybody else along for the ride as I do it.
Yep.
That's my plan. So not worry so much about all the stuff I've been worrying about. Just go have fun, and the rest is going to be what it's going to be.
I want to spend more time on the river this year.
Yeah.
I didn't get down there a lot this year. It was, and it was literally, it was the tires thing. You had the truck eating the hell out of the front tires. You know, it's just you're on borrowed time at that point before you have a blowout. It's going to happen.
Yep.
Or something falls off the front end.
Right. Yeah. Or even worse. Yeah. Something comes on the front end. But truck has a whole new front end under it now.
Nice.
Yeah. If you plan on keeping them, just do the maintenance on them and make it where they're safe to drive. If you're not, just trade it on in and get yourself safe to drive.
Yep. See, Chris made a good comment, and I didn't forget about that. I've got some guests coming this spring, I believe. We're gonna have a good time.
That sounds fun.
And
there we go. Mikey's got a good goal. Said 85 trips this year. Next year's goal is 100.
That's 2 a week. I like it.
I like that.
See, and here's, I usually set goals for myself every year.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't tell anybody my goals, because it always seems to turn into some sort of a pissing contest with people. It's just
not with me.
Well, it does.
No, it don't.
Oh, that's right, because you don't fish. I see that, Lyle.
I thought you would.
But I mean, and I think everybody should. I mean, hell, I didn't fish near as much as what I wanted to this year. I think I only got out, 220 days is what I fished.
You fish
220 days.
What to do all year?
Do what?
120 days.
No, 220.
220 days.
220 days.
Man, that's amazing.
It is.
That's like life goals right there.
But he's got a chauffeur.
I do have a chauffeur.
Yeah.
So, and the chauffeur stays home sometimes, and I go by myself. But I mean,
But she also goes fishing with you a lot.
she does. Yeah. Katie goes fishing with me a lot.
And catches more fish than you sometimes.
And gets good videos for us.
Yeah.
Well, you're not allowed to do that anymore.
Whack.
So,
Yes, she is.
no.
Yes, she is.
Okay, fine.
I'm pretty sure we can collect up some dough and make her a pretty good amount of money.
I guarantee I can change somebody's mind on this panel real quick. I'll let Katie start releasing all the videos she has of me. If I can start releasing all the photos I have.
No.
If you got a picture of me, release it. I don't care.
It's not you that is the issue.
No, I know what the issue is. That's why I can say that. But see, the problem is he has got my wife on the payroll, apparently.
Apparently.
All he's got to do is message Laura, and before I know it, she's standing there like whacking me with something, and I'm like, let me guess, Dockery message.
You should be nicer to me.
Oh my God.
Not why? I don't know.
Freddie says Katie don't throw phones in the water.
Yeah.
No, but I sure as the hell will.
I've done that. Knock on wood. I've done that
once. Yep. Same here. I've only done her once.
I did it one time, and me being a stubborn Irishman, I went and got it back.
Yeah.
Do you still use it?
I still have it.
Wow.
It still works. It powered up when I pulled it out of the water.
That's amazing right there.
Been underwater for a week.
Okay, so let me ask, Jeremy, how many pounds of fish did you get this year?
Oh Lord, I would have to. I hadn't added it up in a while, but I'm way over 2,000.
Looky here.
Hey,
Yes.
what's going on, Chris?
Hey, Chris Flores.
What's going on?
You know, brother. Good to see
Karaoke
you.
night is fixing to start.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year,
man.
to
Good to see you.
I just want to jump in and wish everybody a Happy New Year.
Heck yeah, brother. Happy
you,
New Year,
buddy.
Man, Chris, I love that video last week.
Hold on, I got feedback on my end. Let me see. Am I still getting feedback?
That sounded good on our end.
Yeah, sounds good.
Sounds great here.
Yeah, I just got out of jail, guys. Thought I'd give you a call.
That was cute.
Oh, that video
Oh, man.
rocked. That was awesome. Mikey said, how about that picture today, Chris?
Mike Greenwell, man, that was an awesome picture.
I lost it when OJ's Bronco come out.
Yeah.
I lost it.
Yeah, that was
the best part.
that tipped it off for sure.
Oh man. Something about remembering watching that live as it happened. You know?
Yeah, I remember.
I do. I remember it.
You know?
I think I got you guys open on both of.
What'd you do? I'm playing with balloon. You want to come say hi?
Hello.
Here's
Hi.
Chris.
Hey, buddy. Oh, that's Caitlin. Hey.
That's Miss Caitlin. She's getting big on me.
Yeah. Should be dating before you know it. Driving.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to say that too.
All right. I got it figured out now.
Caitlin will come home from school this year and say, Dad, I got a boyfriend.
Chris, I'm sure you remember those days because I remember going to see your daughter at the Catfish Conference of about the first one, and she was just a little girl.
Yeah, well, now she finally got that boyfriend and got married, and now I got grandkids.
Yes, right.
Wow. Heck yeah.
I just found out. So Issa gave me my first grandson, and I just found out not too long ago she's going to give me another one.
Oh, awesome. Congratulations.
Congratulations is in order.
Yes, absolutely.
So come July, I'll be grandpa times 2.
There you go.
I guess
Nothing wrong with that.
You know, you can,
time because I started to get them white hairs and I couldn't really explain them. So
Mm.
Yeah,
Look, you can spoil them and fill them full of chocolate and send them home. Yeah,
that's
the good
right.
part.
Dockery just talked about that earlier.
Yep. That's exactly what I did tonight.
You want to pull it
Yeah.
up on screen? Or you can read it that way.
Oh, I know you did.
You just
Mhm.
read it in your head. You don't have to read it out
I
loud.
know.
The bus driver. I almost forgot about that.
Yeah,
The bus driver.
I have a decal sticker that has something about that on it with some tire tracks.
Oh yeah,
Another guy's name on it.
I remember that.
Might have been Brian B.
I remember that.
There we go. Murillo's right. He said that's one lucky boy. He's got Chris Flores as grandpa.
I know,
Yes.
right?
That is. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's a handful, man. I tell you what, they're in Hawaii right now. Noah's husband is in the Army, so they're stationed out
Okay.
there. But we made the trip out in June, man. I tell you what, it is one heck of a place if you haven't been there. It's amazing.
Oh man. We've never been. We've talked about it a couple times, but
Well, if you decide to go, make sure you save up like a couple years worth of paychecks. 'cause
I've heard everything.
I've heard that.
We had some coworkers of ours transfer in. They worked out there at Honolulu, and they were like, everything's expensive because it all has to be shipped into the island.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's kind of like Colorado. If it goes over the
The peak.
Rockies,
Eisenhower Tunnel,
yeah.
it's double the price if it goes over that mountain.
I believe
Yep.
that.
This kid of mine here wanted to stay there. Say hi, Alex.
Hey, Alex.
Hey, Alex, how's it going, man?
Good.
Is he Alex?
He's shot up, hasn't
He is. Wow,
Man,
man.
they're not supposed to be getting that old, Chris.
he? Oh man, I know. I'm
They're
telling
supposed to
you.
be little bitty, like they. She's getting big on me too. It's
I
no.
see that. Look at her. Jeez.
You might as well be 9. You're 9 in like 2 months.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So I've got one turning 18 in 6 days. I'm like, oh, where did that go?
Oh,
Week
wow.
9.
7 days.
That's awesome though, man. 18. That's an awesome age for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I think so. Was for me.
It's scary because I still remember the stuff I was doing at 18. So it's like, no,
Yeah,
yeah.
we were pretty dumb back then.
Mhm.
yeah. You know what the good
Brave.
thing was?
I
There
think
were no
brave is a
cell
better
phone
word.
cameras. There was none of that.
Yeah.
So we have stories, but there is no physical evidence of all the
Yeah,
dumb
No.
stuff we did. But
Well, I don't know. I got a couple of scars. I got a little bit of physical evidence.
There's,
well,
a couple
yeah,
of
there are
headshots,
scars, but
there's no way these kids today could ever enjoy the things that we do.
Oh no.
oh no.
Thank God Gabe is not as dumb as I was at that age.
Mhm.
He's pretty laid back, got a good
He
head on
is.
his shoulders.
He is laid back. He just even as can be. I don't know if I've ever seen him just mad. I try to make him mad. It doesn't even work.
Is he excitable?
A little.
I've got some parts left.
Mm-mm.
I know you know what I'm talking about.
No. Well,
I do. Yeah, I do.
I know you do. I know you do. Gabe has actually been faster with me than anybody else. Like he would. I couldn't scare him.
Really?
I tried.
Perfect guy for a race car driver.
I tried. He's the only passenger that ever got to experience both kids,
Huh?
and it didn't bother him.
We've
Wow.
done so you don't get scared.
Sometimes I do. A little bit.
A little bit.
Mhm.
A little bit.
I still remember we were pulling. We launched at the lake. We had mom with us, and she was probably 4 or 5 years old. We're idling out because the up there by the ramp, it's all no wake. And there's a buoy, and right as soon as we got even with that no wake buoy, she looked over at me. She said, "Dad, punch it."
Mhm.
All right, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. All right, don't get wild. I'm brittle.
Yeah, Gabe's going to graduate this year, and right about the time he graduates high school, he'll be also finished with trade school for welding, and then he has to kind of decide what direction he's going to go with that. But he's really into it, and he's getting good. Like I don't weld my own stuff anymore. I'm like, here, boy, you go ahead, you go do that.
Very good.
That's good, man. Teach him a trade. That's something that something a robot can't replace. You know,
That's
right.
true.
Yep.
That's a fact.
You know, you can go through a trade school, get paid, and earn good money while you're learning.
Yeah,
That's right.
And come out debt free
Yep.
with a good paying job.
Yep.
You know, that's
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what I did 24 years ago. You know, and I'm part of that generation where that we were told in high school that if you don't get a college degree, you'll never amount to anything.
you'll never make it. That's the biggest
And
biggest lie ever told.
Nothing further from the truth. That's
Yep,
right.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And it's still not changed. You know,
That's right.
you do not have to have that college degree. Now, certain things, yeah. But just a blanket BS college degree, no, it don't do nothing for you.
Somebody wants to argue the point. It's real simple. Hire an electrician, hire a plumber, hire any of those things. You
Go
can
find
out real quick how
Get your car
valuable the
worked
trade
on by
is.
a mechanic.
Fishing with Squirrel has joined us.
Hey, Squirrel.
What's up, Squirrel?
So I've got my oldest son. He goes up and welds the tops of these grain elevators. All the big grain elevators, and he makes damn good money doing that.
Yeah, you better believe it.
Yeah. Me and Alex were just having that conversation yesterday, huh? We were walking around the mall, and I said, Alex, I said, come here. I want to show you something. We were inside one of the stores, and I said, you see that person right there? That's an employee right here of the store, right? I said, yeah. I said, how much you think they make? Think they make a lot of money? He says, nah, probably not a lot, Dad. I go, yeah. I said, see that person over there? That's the manager of the store. How much do you think they make? And he says, they probably do pretty good, huh? I said, yeah, they do better than the employee. I said, now, where do you think the owner of the store is? You think they're in the back, or you think they're washing dishes? Or I said, no, they're not here, huh, Dad? I said, no. I said, okay, that's the owner of the store. I said, what about the owner of the whole mall? I said, where do you think they are? I said, so you got to think about it. I said, there's nothing wrong starting out as that sales employee. That's honest work, but you got to work your way up. You got to get to the top of that ladder, and you know, don't be too proud to start on the bottom, but don't plan on staying there.
No, you know what? I've seen it on Facebook, and I'm raising my kids the same way because I agreed with it when I read it. Because I was brought up this way too. I was brought up to show the same amount of respect to the janitor as the CEO.
That's right.
And I've never heard it put better than that.
That's right.
This is the truth.
And I think everybody up on panel is taught their kids. I'd say just about everybody in chat has done the same thing. You know,
you can't have one without the other.
No, not at all. Everybody has a job to do.
You know, and I know, you know, growing as I've come up in construction, like I've been doing it for 23 years now, and some of the best, highest paid operators, machine operators I've ever seen. One of the, still to this day, the best grader operator I've ever seen in my life. He couldn't read or write. Couldn't read or write. But you know what? He, you know, and a couple people in chat know what I'm talking about, but he can nip the top off of some blue tops. like it was. Yeah, Lyle, you know what I'm talking about.
I do, yeah.
Run the blue tops.
I do.
It just, but that's going away now.
Yep.
All that's starting to go away, and partly because of what I do for a living, all the GPS total station machine control. It's starting to veer, you know, it's veering that old eyeball operators away. You know, it's just, but that's, you know, the industry changes. That's how it is.
Yeah, but you know as well as I do, Jeremy, somebody can go and buy an old cat dozer or something like that, and once you get the hang of it, that's it.
If you're not scared of a little hard work, if you're not scared to get your hands dirty,
right,
you can still earn a good living in America.
Better believe it.
That's bad.
You know, some of that will never change.
Yeah.
You know, I want my kids to do something different than me. I don't want them going let's not make this the family business. But
Yeah.
If they grow up and that's their calling and they tell me, hey, then I'll support them. But find something better to do. Find something you're going to enjoy.
Yeah.
My
That's
brother,
what I do.
my brother and I, we always have we're completely opposites. My brother, he was in the military. He went to college. He was graduated with honors. He was on the dean's list, and he got into education. He became a principal, and I never once. The only time I ever spent in college was when I was sitting there fishing at the pond because they just stocked. You know what I mean? But I went the other way. I learned a trade. I became a carpenter. I remember the day I was working there as a carpenter. I wasn't even a carpenter yet. I was an apprentice, and we got a new laborer on. He had just transferred, and he was probably in his 70s, and I was probably in my early 20s, and I saw this man, gray-haired man, out there. They set him out to dig, and he walks out with the shovel and he starts digging, and I looked at this man, and I looked at the office, and I see all the shiny, clean, hard hats, and they're taking off and doing 3-hour lunches and stuff. And I said, well, do I want to be this man at 70, working, digging, breaking my back so these guys can take their 3-hour lunches, or do I want to be the guy in the shiny hat, And since then, I decided that no, I'm gonna work hard and make something of myself. And I started my construction company. Then I started the guide service and all that. And to this day, my brother will tell me, he says, well, that's cute and all that you did that, but he says, when are you gonna go to college and get a real job? And I just laugh, I just laugh. I said, I go, let's talk about real jobs. I said, I hear how much you complain about your boss and you hate him and you don't make enough money. I said, you know what? I love every day I get up. I have nobody to yell at me. I make my own hours. I take my son to school every morning. I pick him up every afternoon, and I love it, And so, yeah, you can have your real job.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's a big lesson in being self-aware. And I think a lot of people struggle with that is, if you ask somebody what they're good at, they can probably tell you. But if you ask a lot of people, hey, what are you not good at? You're going to get a lot of blank stares.
Yeah.
And I think if people become self-aware, understand what you're good at, understand what you're not good at, use it to your full potential. And, and you're going to shine if you can find a way to do that.
Yeah.
My biggest thing, I get bored. I mean, I've done a little bit of everything. I mean, and hell, right now we're farming, raising cattle, all this stuff. But I mean, hell, I've wrote for newspapers. I helped write books. I'll get to the point where it's like, okay, I've got this. It's time to move on to something else. So, and that's what I do. I'm constantly learning.
Yeah,
I've got a full degree in fisheries. I just don't have the piece of paper that says,
right,
college educated student.
Gotcha.
So,
and let's face it, building toys at the workshop at the North Pole is only a part-time gig.
That's right.
Part of the year.
That's it.
I can probably draw you up a degree paper.
I'm sure there's one online somewhere that you can probably print off.
Yeah, this summer, James' sign at the bank had 110 degrees.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Hey, I can send you an OSHA 30 certificate.
Nah,
look up with that. I don't know what good that would do you, but
no.
I can send you one.
They wanted me to get certified to teach OSHA 10.
Really?
Yeah, I managed to kick that can far enough down the road that they've forgotten about it.
Now
I'm not bringing it back up.
General industry or construction?
General industry.
General.
Yeah.
Yes, I teach 10 and 30 construction.
We've got a real good dude at the local community college that teaches it for us.
There you go.
and it's just easier to call him and say, "Hey, Mark, come in. I've got a group for you to teach, and I don't have to do it." So
yeah, the 10 isn't bad. Teaching a 30 hour is brutal. It is absolutely brutal. Oh man, I hate doing those. But they pay good. So
well, that was how they were trying to sweeten the deal with me. They're like, we'll put you through this. We'll put you through the instructor school. You'll get paid while you're at work, teach this. And then if you do it on the side, like do a weekend class, you charge $150, $200 and make you a bunch of side money.
Mm-hmm.
How did Missy get? Hold on a second.
Oh, somebody fell asleep in their chair.
Nightbot went like rogue with Missy Kennedy.
Well, no, it says that I did it, so I don't know. Missy, if I did that, it was not intentional. But it's telling me that I did it.
The whiskey has kicked in, Missy.
Yeah,
sorry,
definitely.
So, Missy, I'm sorry. It looks like I hit you for 5 minutes, and that was not my intent. So, stick around with us and come back.
It says in mine, and she's banned.
Yeah, that's what it says on mine.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I've got YouTube pulled up on my phone, and it's showing that she was timed out by the Weekend Angler for 300 seconds. So.
Well, I don't know. Yep. See, Jared, that's the one I have. I have the OSHA 500. Yep.
Well, gentlemen,
first student of adult ed. That's right, Brian.
I better let you guys go.
Yep.
I'm gonna get back to the family here. We're sitting here around the campfire and just enjoying the evening. Last day of the year.
What's your temperature down there, Chris?
Probably right now it's probably about mid-30s.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I've got warmer weather than Chris Flores. That's awesome.
It's been a little chilly.
Chris, you driving out to CatCon again this year?
I will be. Yep.
Need a dog leg through. We'll go fishing, man.
I'd love it, man. Absolutely. Maybe on the way back or something. But yeah, I definitely got a few trips planned on the way up and maybe 1 or 2 stops on the way back. So maybe we can make something happen.
Sound like a plan. Good to see you, brother. Have a happy New Year.
Yeah, everybody watching, I hope you guys have a great New Year. And you guys, thanks for having me on the show. And we'll see you next year, guys.
See you, Chris.
Easy, Chris.
No, they talk about the jobs and stuff like that. Hell, I see posts on all the time about people complaining they got 3 jobs, still can't make ends meet, need higher wages. No, you just need a better career.
Yeah, that's true. And we had to back in September, October, somewhere in there. They had me go to a local, what do they call that thing? It wasn't a job fair. I wish Christina was downstairs. She'd know what this thing was called. But it was where all the local industries came in, and they were doing seminars and talking about a workforce development seminar or something like that.
Yeah, I've had to go to a couple of those. Yep.
And they were talking about what they were looking for. And some of these things, like if you're into industrial maintenance or doing any type of machinery repair and stuff like that, around here you could write your own check.
Yeah.
Because if they have to shut a machine down on the assembly line, it shuts that whole assembly line down. Yep. They will pay you whatever it takes to get that back up and running. If you can do it right, do it fast.
Yeah. And David says,
that's the truth right there.
That's an everywhere situation.
Finding someone that's willing to work. Everybody, everywhere I've ever worked, I've started at the bottom of the totem pole, at the bottom of seniority, bottom, whatever. Everybody wants to come in now and be the top dog. It just doesn't work.
Nope.
Parker said he's doing anger management seminars.
I think Dockery could fill that void.
You damn right I could. You're like, you jackasses, sit down.
Hey, behave. Don't make me come over.
I'm 22. There we go. Little New Year's wisdom. If you're working 3 jobs and can't make ends meet, you're living beyond your means. Quit buying shit you don't need.
That's 100% correct.
It's true. It's true.
That is very, very true.
I got a buddy of mine told me if he didn't get 80 hours of overtime every pay period, he would not make it.
Cool.
Oh my God.
Mm-mm.
You know, I don't mind an over. I won't say that. I cherry pick the hell out of my overtimes. It better be a good overtime, or I ain't taking it.
Yeah.
But if I take an overtime, it's probably because I found something that I want to buy.
Yep.
Right.
You know, and I'd prefer to do my overtimes that way, to where I'm giving an extra 8 hours, but I'm buying a new gun or I'm buying a new rod and reel or something. So, meow.
Quit it, Josh. You're going to set Lyle off.
Well, that's Brian. Yeah, there's a lot of truth to that. Kind of OT you make you old and or cause you loss of marriage. That's the truth.
Yeah.
Well, that's the one thing I can say about 2024. It's going to be interesting, boys.
Oh yeah, you know, anybody got a picture of a dumpster fire?
Oh.
I mean, that's got to be the spirit animal of 2024.
Oh, wow.
Okay, you're back, Missy.
Yep, there we go. Now we got it.
Okay, sorry about that. I don't know if I reached down and hit my phone or what, but for a second I thought Nightbot was being stupid and I was just going to go in and hit Nightbot, but it told me that I did it. So,
yep, and Mike, that is true.
Mm-hmm.
I see that a ton, especially in construction. There's guys that literally they're home 2, 3, maybe 4 days every month.
Right.
Big old house, him and the wife both drive brand new vehicles, all this, and never home. You know, what do you to me, it's like, what are you doing it for? You know, to say you have it and you don't get to see it?
You know, there's definitely a balance.
Yeah.
There's definitely a balance in there, but you can't get time back.
No.
You can't get time when your children are young. You'll never get that back.
In fact, I was talking with this guy one day. I looked at him. I said, "You know what? Your wife's next husband's gonna have some nice shit. You know that?
There you go.
That's exactly what's going to happen."
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong. I mean, you know, everybody needs to work, but you at least need to have a little bit of downtime.
Yeah.
You
can't afford to pay your bills, and you need to get your shit.
You have to have a decompression method too.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
You know, and I think we all know what everybody up here on panels is. You know.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Dockery gets mad at people and
really. Seriously?
I can't stand stupid people. I'm sorry.
I still want him to do a live one night painting.
I'm going to.
That's going to be awesome.
I'm going to get drunk. I'm just going to hit the live button, and I'm going to have a canvas set up.
You need a Bob Ross wig.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
He would be like the Gordon Ramsay of painting, I imagine. That's about how that would go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Be fun to watch. Oh, it would be fun to watch.
And there we go. Decompression. As Chad said, that's why he and D made the trip to Baldwin.
You damn right.
And
Are you home yet, Chad?
That's a good one. So,
like Chad's been dealing with it quite a bit.
Oh,
is he home yet? If he's home,
Chad, are you home yet? I don't know. David said he's with Dockery on the stupid people.
Yeah. And the worst stupid people there is are the ones that drive down the highway and act ignorant.
Yeah.
The stupid people keep me employed. So
yeah, true.
That's true.
You know, there'll always be stupid people, and as long as there's always stupid people, I'll always have a job.
Yeah, but I don't know. They're not charging people with what they used to. So
Well, no, that's true, and as far as we're going to go on that subject.
I did not understand the full extent of human stupidity until I started getting involved in highway traffic control for construction.
Oh,
I can only imagine.
The little bit of faith in humanity that I had left, that's gone.
I like individual persons, but people as a whole, people are dumb.
Yep. Oh well,
I would agree.
And lazy people make it.
Yeah, true. Right.
Lazy people just make me look that much better. There we go.
Right.
Fact.
We had a good time at Baldwin today. When that lake is on, it's a fun lake. When that lake is off, you learn, you go home with new vocabulary words.
Yep.
It looked fun today. You guys are catching a lot of fish, and
we were having a blast today.
It did look a little nippy out there, but
it was cold. Don't get me wrong. Christina come up with a nice fish out of Baldwin.
How big was it? I must have missed that.
Yeah, it was 15 and a half. It was a big
That
fish.
is a great fish for that lake.
Yeah, it was a big fish of the day down there.
Shoot,
She was reeling that in, and
that was big fish for everybody, right?
Yeah, it might have been, yeah.
Yeah, because the biggest I caught was 13 and a half.
Yeah, she had a 15 and a half, and
that's a great fish.
I knew she had a good fish, and then the closer it got to the boat, it wasn't coming up. And I was like, I like when you get them to the side of the boat, they're still down on the bottom. And she got it up. She got that thing up to the surface, and it went whoop. Tried to dive under the boat, and I was like, "Yep, this is gonna be good fish." Yeah, here, mosquito.
Mosquito.
Yep.
Wow.
You ain't got the guts to do that again.
I ain't got none of them. Do you, Doctor?
Nope. Old bastard freeze to death up here.
Yeah, this is a state bird of Illinois, I think.
It is around the Mississippi.
I don't want to mess with no Louisiana mosquitoes.
Yeah, don't eat. Yeah, they have the mosquitoes down here have tail numbers. Don't even get me started.
Yeah, I don't want to mess with no Louisiana mosquitoes.
No. No. Well, we got two different kinds. We got the little bitty black ones. You see that more like way down south, close to the Gulf. The hurricane blows those little bastards up. And then you get away from the coast, you got the big brown ones, about the size of buzzards. Yeah, not fun.
Can you cut them up for cut bait?
They probably got, I tell you what, they got enough blood in them. They'll probably work.
Yeah. David says, for catching catfish, that's the best live I watched in a long time. It was a good live, and there was really no downtime, I guess, during that. There was always somebody catching fish during that live.
That was, believe it or not, there was probably a lot of fish got missed being on camera just because there was so much going on.
Danny was telling us, like, the bank guys, they were bringing them in, and if somebody was up full screen, like Jello was just like, screw it, and threw it back in the water, you know.
I did that with two of them for sure. I'd catch them little fish. I would hear fish on. I was like, and throw it over the side of the boat. It was a good time.
Jeremy, how close to you are you to Gulfport?
About 3.5 hours. Not far.
And
Not
we may be taking a trip down there this year, and might have to make a detour.
Yeah. I'm northwest of there. If you'd leave Gulfport, depending on how you get down there, you're probably going to take 55 down to I-10.
Yep.
I'm not that far from 55.
Okay.
Yeah, you'd have to hook over in Hammond, I would say, and then you're an hour and a half from me.
Well, when's Gator season?
Gator season starts the last week of August, if I remember right, and runs through September.
Okay.
If I remember right. Well, it depends. You know, for the right price, it could be year round.
Oh, wow.
Just saying.
Yeah.
You know, now remember, Gator season is to keep one. if you want to catch and release one, technically there's no law against that.
There's no law against it.
Well,
I'd have to keep him. So
yeah,
You just want to make a pet out of one.
you damn right.
I'd love barbecue one.
Oh yeah,
Barbecue one, huh?
I've seen them they'll wrap them in bacon and all kinds of stuff. Man,
Oh yeah. Yep.
and the thing is with gator, you really don't have to do anything fancy for it to be good. I mean, you just cut it up little nuggets and chicken fry, and it's pretty damn good.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Bugman, how many people were in boats today at Baldwin? You had me and Christina, had Chad and Dee, had Richard and Stephanie, had Jerry and Marsha Parker. There's 4 of us, I guess, today. 4, I think. If I'm missing somebody, it's not intentional. It's because I've been up since 5 this morning.
Well, I was in a boat, but I wasn't at Baldwin, so I don't count.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Missy Kennedy said, "What's y'all's plans for fishing this 2024 New Year?" I want to fish more. I want to fish. I want to hit the river more. We need water in the river for that to happen.
Well, that's a fact.
My ramps that I like for the Mississippi are dry.
Yeah,
I mean,
me too. Cutting off a lot of good fishing territory right now.
But you know what I'm looking forward probably more than anything else. This coming May, Dad and I are going down to Mississippi, to Lake Washington.
Okay.
My uncles and his dad, my grandpa, they go down there every year, bluegill and crappie fishing up in those cypress knees and everything.
Oh, yeah.
They've asked Dad to go every year, and he never has been able to go. He's always working. Well, now he's retired, and he mentioned something earlier this year about going. And I said, well, hell, I'd go with you on that. And so we have already got the cabin booked. We're going to be down there for a week with them. It's going to be a good time. So,
oh, yeah, absolutely. And if you've never spent a lot of time fishing around those big cypress trees, man,
they're fun.
It's beautiful in there. It's great fishing. You learn real quick. You figure out what depth those fish are. And all you do, you pick out the trees that have that water depth, and it's really easy to tell. Once you got that pattern figured out, you got it.
Oh, yeah.
It's on.
I think for me, it's just to fish as many days as I can.
Yeah.
I'm not setting a goal for as many days as I can. I'm not setting a goal for as many fish as I can, all that stuff. But I do want to get over and try fishing on that river just a little bit more than what we have been. So.
Yeah,
it shouldn't be 100 degrees. You're right, David.
Yeah.
And one thing, of course, me being me, I got to looking at it. They said there is an untapped population of channel cats in the 2 to 5 pound range in this lake we're going to.
Ooh.
They said that it is not uncommon to catch up to 75 a day if you target them. So I'm like, well, then we may just have to take one day and go catfishing down there.
Yep.
Somebody be dragging some chicken on some planer boards down there.
Yeah.
Because I tell you, once you get about that area on south, people just don't catfish like we do. It's a very, very rare thing. You get people to set some nets here and there, catch some eaters and all that, but people just don't. Very, very, very few that fish the way we do. So you'd have the place to yourself. I promise you that. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, they were saying they're big on yo-yos down there.
Oh yeah,
they like the yo-yos.
Yep, down around here too. You get that, like during the spring, all the lakes and oxbows around here, you can't hardly see a tree ain't got a yo-yo hanging in it. Yeah, but that's for sac-a-lake,
right.
That's what they're doing.
That might make a cool video. I might have to get me some yo-yos. When in Rome.
Yep.
Yeah. Right.
All right, guys. I'm gonna jump out of here for the night. So.
All right, buddy. Have a good night.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year.
Everybody.
See you, buddy.
Later, bro. See, I didn't even meet my quota for picking on him. What the hell?
I was very nice to him for a change tonight.
I don't know.
Maybe we're slacking.
I know. I was really wanting to get him fired up so I could tell him not to get short with me.
That'd have been a good one. Well, Lyle, just think about this. You can be mean to him next year.
Yep.
Yeah, in the morning.
Be mean to him next year.
I do have his number. We can call him when
I got his number too.
Send it to me.
You
Send it to me. Not
You got it.
like now. Oh my God, that guy's gonna hate me.
He's
Oh my God.
gonna hate me because I'm sure he's still watching.
I'm sure he is.
This is gonna be good. You just made my year. Possibly next year too.
Holy crap.
Oh, this is gonna get so good. I bet you he is still watching right now. He's like,
Oh, but he said yo-yo's what they do for excuse to go out at night, drink beer, get away from the house.
Hey, there's that. There is.
Is that necessarily a bad thing though?
No.
I had thought about whenever we were, of course, we didn't get in till after 7:30 tonight. We were going live at 8.
Right.
But I had thought about it at one point. I'm like, man, I ought to drive down. We've got enough bait. Drive down to the river or something and put some lines out and try to catch. It ain't going to happen. So I said I may go tomorrow, but
yeah, we're gonna do our best. We're gonna do some fun stuff. We're gonna do all the stuff that I said I was gonna do last year. But I got wrapped up doing a lot of the live YouTube tournaments and things like that. Now I think I've pretty much fully kind of got all that out of my system, and I guess I've proven everything I wanted to prove. Whatever you know how that is. So I was like, okay, time to kind of relax and just have some fun. I've got another. I don't know when we're gonna do it. I got to see when they're where I need them to be. We could do another Asian carp snagging video. We're gonna have, to this day, as far as a fish video, that's my top performing one still.
Really?
To this day. Oh yeah.
People are amazed by those things because the ones that don't have them around their area, as soon as you tell somebody, man, I fish the river, the first thing I get asked is, "Are there those jumping fish in the river?" Yeah, there's those jumping fish.
Yep.
They make good bait.
Yep. Well, last not this past, but last summer when Justin's fishing fetish had come all the way down and come fish with me. That's one of the things we ended up doing. And I wish I had filmed that. We went to Mississippi and did all that and, checked off all the little bucket list things, right? But towards the end, the bite was slow. And I just happened to mention something about snagging those Asian carp. He said, man, can we go do that? I'm like, can we go do it? Hang on. Let's put the boat on the trailer real quick. And we just hopped across the levee on the Atchafalaya side, wore him out. That's the first time I ever weighed Asian carp because he wanted to weigh him. Like he wanted the whole thing. Wore him out. He caught 142 pounds, if I remember right. Just having the time of his life.
I'd like to go back and do again. We were live. It was last year or this year for the next 2 hours. It was still this year. Winter Blues. When the Winter Blues got done, River Rats went live, and Parker and I were fishing out of my boat on the Ohio, and we went up in that hot water discharge and started just targeting drum.
I remember that. Yo, smoking them.
My God, we tore the hell out of those drum.
Yep.
And I want to go back because this is the time of year that hot water shoe to be full of those drum. I want to go back and not take big, heavy catfish gear, but take my ugly sticks out there.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
And just you're talking, they'll tear your arm off.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You
I'm not taking home as many as I did last year, though.
Oh no.
Why not?
Because we had too many.
Y'all kept like what 50 or something
I
like
think
that.
we kept like 40 or 50
Yeah,
of those
it was
things.
crazy. Because I remember seeing the picture of like spread out on like a big folding table. I was like,
Yeah, it was a big old giant piece of OSB. Or no, it was the picnic table. We had it on the picnic table, and it was full.
you know how many cans of Rotel you need to make the red gravy for all that?
Oh man, that
Wow.
sounds good too.
Awesome.
Man, we fried those up. We did. What was it I put on there? Some kind of Cajun seasoning, and did them on the Blackstone, and they were good. And then I gave some. We had them filleted up. I gave them to my cousin. He was smoking.
Blackened some, right?
We blackened some. We
Yeah.
we cooked them up all different ways, and we just need to get Lyle to eat some.
You ain't never. No, I've had that every way you can fix it. I ain't eating that good.
You ain't never had it with me cooking it. Don't even start. No.
Yep.
I'm just saying that
I'm
stuff
telling you.
nasty. It's full of bone.
Let me tell you something. When I'm done with you, you put that on top of your head, your tongue would beat your brains out trying to get to it.
Yep.
Telling you. Good
A
stuff.
little bit of okra in there with it. And
I do like spicy, but I don't like it hot. It's gonna
that would be good with some okra.
Could.
That'd be good too. Yeah.
I like the way you think.
Okra's always good though. So I mean, that's.
I know. Look, okra in a gumbo is one of my.
Oh yeah.
favorites. You know,
I'm thinking some of that gumbo you cooked that night on that live would.
Oh man, that looked delicious.
Which one? I get them all.
All of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anytime Creole's cooking, I sit there and watch and drool and.
Yeah, no kidding.
And this is the thing I've had to explain to so many people that aren't from here. Any male my age pretty much knows how to cook all the same stuff I do, the same way I do it.
Really?
Oh yeah, that's not like the stuff y'all see me doing on camera. We're expected to know how to do that by the time you get to my age. If you don't, don't let your friends find out.
Oh,
that's just what we do down here. That it's not nothing special. It's not like I cannot even come close to cooking as good as my dad does. Like not even close. And he will tell you the same thing about his dad. That's we all do that.
Oh man, my dad, man,
culture thing.
We bought Dad a commercial grade meat slicer for Christmas. And I mean, my dad makes his own bacon, makes his own Canadian bacon.
Nice.
Well, anytime we've killed a deer, we have never taken a deer to a processor. We do it all at home.
Yeah,
we've
always done that. Yeah,
separate that out into roasts, whatever you're going to have, and I can do it. I can skin a deer. I can quarter a deer. I can get the stuff. I cannot make it look like Dad can make it look.
Yeah,
and he'll cut a roast out. It looks like something you buy at the store.
Right. And that's just an understanding of what cut of meat comes from where and how to do it correctly. I know for years, growing up hunting with Dad and them, we would always debone everything. We would debone the entire deer.
Yeah.
We just knew how to separate the different pieces for fry and for gravy, and oh yeah.
Lyle, you need a nutria.
No.
Try it for bait.
No.
For bait?
I wonder if it'd work for bait.
It might.
I don't know.
You're not good for much else.
No. Not really.
No.
Man, those things were. We did right before I took the job with the agency I'm with now. Christina and I had some vacation time. We just took a road trip. We left the house one afternoon. We stopped at Memphis, then went on to Tunica, Mississippi. Made it down into somewhere in South Mississippi. We drove into New Orleans on Saturday afternoon into the French Quarter. That is not where you want to be driving a car.
No,
and
it's not.
I'm like, no, and I'm ready to have a fit. We drove across Pontchartrain over to Slidell, stayed in Slidell, went back the next day.
I went to school. Some girls live in Slidell.
And then, we just took a big old road trip. Well, we took a swamp tour down in Louisiana. And they took us out, and they were showing us gators, and there was nutria everywhere. And That's true, Danny. That's all of us down here can do that. So
Yeah, that's part of.
If you can't, you're gonna get made fun of.
Yeah, right.
Let's see. Yeah, Parker says we thought we had maybe a dozen drum, and it was a little over that.
Yeah, a little bit.
We started pulling fish out of the live well, and I'm going, how many of these things did we keep?
And that was one of the things, that was my early introduction kind of to catfishing. Is we used to go on the riverbank by the same hydro that I bump at now, and we would bank fish for a drum, for a goo, using live crawfish, and every now and then we'd hook a yellow cat like that certain time of the year. That was kind of my introduction to it before, we weren't doing it on purpose, but that was a little bit of what kind of got that little fire started. You just way back then.
I remember I was probably 11 or 12, and Pop and I fished all the time. Every weekend we would fish, and we were fishing. And I've told this story, and I'll tell it again just because somebody hadn't heard it. But the champion boat that I fish out of, that my children fish out of with me, is the boat that I grew up fishing with my grandpa in.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, that is why that boats come and boats go, but that one will stay. But I remember him coming to me as it is middle summer break. He's like, "Let's go catch a big catfish." And so we went down to the Ohio River, put a trot line in. Yes, you have a tablet. Put a trot line in, come up with like a 20, 25 pound flathead. Man, it was, I was like, whoa, just to be able to hold that thing up, got a picture of it. I love, somewhere I've got that picture. I don't know where it's at the moment, but we had a blast with that. Because he was primarily a bass fisherman, and so that's what I grew up doing too. But
yep. So my grandfather, I remember him telling me stories and Dad talking about it. He was an avid, die-hard bass fisherman. And most of the bass he caught was on a fly rod. He did a lot of bass fishing on a fly rod, but when he would use regular rod and reel, and I would be tickled to death and know this, but my grandfather was absolutely the biggest Abu Garcia fan that you'll ever know. Not anything else other than Abu. Dad still has his old Abu Garcias at home. Still has.
Very nice.
Oh, and just pictures of some of the fish they would catch. Just crazy. And this was back when our area, some of these lakes that just aren't that good anymore, used to be good back then, before the walleye fisheries took them over. And just, some of the fish they caught back then was just absolutely insane.
Oh, it's amazing. I mean, I've seen pictures where Grandpa and where Pop and his buddies and his brothers would go down the river. They'd camp down there and fish, and just the quality of fish that they pulled off some of these bars down there. We hear there's not, those fish ain't there no more. No, they're gone.
No. Well, back then, you have to understand this is right after World War II. This is in the very late 40s, 50s, and even up until the early 60s. That was before they built the lock and dam system down here. That's when the Red River used to flood all this area and put that fresh river water in these little lakes and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Every year it was restocking all of that. Once they set up the lock and dam system on Red River and prevented it from dumping, refreshing into all these lakes, it's like the fishery just started going down, and it never recovered since. I remember my grandfather talking about it. He said he was convinced that river water would do something to kill that old grass that would get in there. Yeah, that old, I think it's the hydrilla, that just grows. Matted.
That stuff would take over.
And that's exactly what happened over the years. He was convinced that old Red River water would get in there and clean all that out and keep it pretty.
I see Bugman talking about the Kaskaskia River. I haven't fished a whole lot of the Kaskaskia. I've done a little bit, but he said it looking like it, whether it's a good cat river, the state record flathead in Illinois came out of the Kaskaskia River, just down from the Carlisle Dam. 74, 75 pound flathead somewhere down there.
Heck yeah.
Bugman, whereabouts you at? That's what you got to be halfway local, but
Mm-hmm.
for the life of me, I can't remember where you're at, buddy.
In fact, one of these days, I need to remind Dad. But Lyle, Dad
Indiana
telling me he's got something he wants to send to you. I need to remind Dad about that. I need to get that to you. I think you're gonna like it.
Okay.
A little north. Yeah, Indy, a little bit of a drive.
Yeah, a little bit.
Terre Haute's enough of a drive.
Mm.
Where's the 10? Nation the ball.
Chad must be milking that drive on the way home.
I just got a message. They just made it home.
Oh, I'm glad they did make it home.
He must have been a good boy this year, man. Got a new boat, new truck. Mm-hmm.
What'd you say?
They made it this year.
This year?
Yeah. Backing in the boat now.
Yep.
I understand.
It's nice when you got a boat where you can go where you want.
Yes.
It is.
And you're not limited.
Yep, that's a fact.
Makes
And
a
let's
big
face it,
difference.
he fishes a lot. He needed a different boat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
No, I tell you what, I would not have wanted to see Chad out in that little boat he had out there on Baldwin today in those waves.
Oh no!
How bad is it? How bad is he getting there?
It that lake is elevated anyway, and there's no windbreak on it. 10-mile-an-hour winds will get it white capping.
Wow.
And we were probably getting gusts around 20 today, so we had some pretty good swells. They weren't sticking around, but you'd be like we were dragging baits, and I had the trolling motor set on 3.
Mm-hmm.
If you had a good solid wind gust, you had to go up to about 6. Otherwise, it'd push your boat back.
Wow.
I think it was staying pretty steady in the 10 to 15 range, but with the higher gusts.
It was 10 to 15 sustained. All right, Missy. It sounds like a good plan there. Tie a few jigs, just a few chumps.
Perfect.
Nothing wrong with that.
That's right.
Yep.
I love her to death. Missy's awesome.
We had a good show with her.
That was really that was on Panfish Nation. That was a good show.
Oh, yeah, I remember that, bro.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, there we go. Parker says Baldwin has a horsepower limit. Baldwin has a 50 horsepower limit, but if you take your cowling off, it's whatever. Not saying Parker was running without a cowling today and take it off across the water, but
But the thing is, it can be dangerous if you can't get a little speed up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what a wave is like. I mean,
you know, that's the thing. The wind had died down by the time we were headed back to the boat ramp.
yeah.
I am way over horsepowered for that lake. Now they did change it a couple years ago where you can still operate at idle, no wake speeds for motors in excess of 50 horse. If I get in a bind, you better believe I'm gonna put that thing up on plane.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's just
Yep.
just it.
That's just common sense.
Yep.
I stand up for a minute. Oh, yeah, I need to stand up.
Yeah, exactly. We had a little spot that we tried to get into today. Well, I say tried. I got in there. but I knew it was shallow. I knew that sandbar stuck out. I checked the river gauge. I knew I had about 18 inches of water to deal with on top of that sandbar. I told Gabe, he knew I was coming up on it. I started getting close. I just hammered down. I started trimming up. He just looked back at me. He was like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "We going in there." He said, "You sure we can make it?" I said, "We fixing to find out."
Yeah.
And I knew, I knew,
Yeah.
I knew we'd get in as long as I had the boat up on the plane. And about halfway through that sandbar, my shallow water alarm started going off. He'd look back at me again. I'm like, "We're good. Don't worry about it. We're good." You got to do that sometimes.
I don't remember this.
I don't. That must not have been when I was watching.
Sometimes that's what you got to do.
They were already on the water whenever we got on the water, so I mean, I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, they were getting out ahead. All you boat guys look alike to me.
That's right.
Now that is not true, Danny, because you knew which boat was ours. We were the only ones out there in like Hunter Safety Orange.
Who's saying what now?
He said it might have been Parker. He saw all the boat guys look alike.
Oh,
nah.
no, you can't mess up.
Oh.
With that wind blowing like that all day, though, it wears you out.
Oh, I am so tired right now.
Oh.
You are not kidding. I am so tired right now.
I'm pretty good shape. But
You got your nap, though.
I did, yeah.
Yeah, I know you did. I'm jealous.
We had kids in this weekend. And when they left to go home, I come in, turn the ball game on, and when I woke up, it was almost over.
I believe that.
Yeah. It's true. It's true.
Perfect.
I was looking forward to getting off the water early enough that I could come home and take a nap before everything, and then we ended up getting in 30 minutes before the live stream started. Didn't happen.
Well, there'll be days like it.
Oh yeah. But you notice, even though when it's days like that, you're still glad you went.
That's right.
It might not have been the best. It might have beat you up a little bit, but you're still glad you went, because there's many times where I said, I don't know, it's going to be kind of rough. I'm gonna go ahead and stay home. Yeah. And then the sun comes out and the wind quits blowing. It's like, you got to be kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, we kind of questioned it this morning when that alarm went off at 5 o'clock.
Mm-hmm. I think my words to you were find a new hobby.
Yeah, that's true. Oh.
You don't see me going out there like chasing sunrises to take pictures.
Nope.
No. I will do sunset anytime over sunrise.
I don't understand that.
It was cold when we backed the boat in this morning. My truck said 29. It just warmed up.
Us, we were 37, I think.
Yeah, it just warmed up real quick though.
I don't. Maybe
truck said 37 the whole way up. So
yeah, and it was still about 36 whenever I was looking at it later. Like it didn't change, just the wind picked up.
Yeah.
But that wind was making it feel like 25.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the wind chill was saying.
Yep, it was 29 degrees and calm, but by 11 a.m. it was 60 degrees with a 5-mile-an-hour wind. So go figure. Yeah, there's Louisiana for you.
Yeah.
I could get used to that.
Yes.
I'm not blind, but yeah, my eyes are tired.
I was wishing I had some eye drops earlier.
That cold wind hitting.
Mm-hmm. You finally get inside. It feels like your face is on fire.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Like that. I think it's finally worn off.
Yeah, I tell you what, that mask today did work. I did not come off with a windburnt face.
Well, I told you needed to take that mask regardless because of your voice.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I knew you weren't doing this live tonight.
He's still raspy though.
Oh, it is. I get that, and it stays for months.
I understand.
Messing with your singing voice. Can't have that.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Me.
Yeah, I know. Like
No,
you-
no.
Oh shoot. Where's everybody at tonight?
Everybody must be at partying.
Partying.
That's the closest I'm getting to partying right here.
I'm like that age where it's like it's still fun to go party with the right people, but at the same time,
Yeah.
I'm on the cusp of I really wish I could go to bed right now.
No, I'm at that age where it's Hank Williams Jr. sang that song about the hangovers hurt more than they used to, and you understand it.
That is 100% fact.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
See now we're like we find the party gets started way earlier than it used to.
Mm-hmm.
And they last a lot longer, don't they?
Not around here, they don't.
Oh,
I think
No.
they get started early and they get themselves bombed earlier, and
That's pretty much what happened.
I mean, we didn't start till midnight whenever we were young.
Wow.
That's not how you do it.
We drive out to Stewart's Road or somewhere out there in the middle of that field and hang out there all night.
Mm-hmm.
We get in the middle of a cornfield and everybody throw their keys in the hat.
Yep. And us, it was always one of the boat ramps. Hey, we're drinking at this weekend. Oh, meet us at this one. Okay, all right.
Y'all suck.
I remember I was driving a Jeep Cherokee 4x4, and there was this little shit in town that had a Corvette. It had Daddy's Corvette, and he wanted to race everybody, and he was racing everybody, and he told me he goes, "I'll race you for $100." I said, "Oh yeah, I bet you would. You use a Jeep versus Corvette." He goes, "Well, I'll even let you pick where we race." I said, "All right, done deal." So we drove out to Stewart's Road, and I said, "That goes clear to Freeman Spur Road once you cross this field."
There we go.
I said, "I'll see you on the other side there, so you can give me my $100."
Yeah.
He was not happy about that one.
Well, loophole.
There's room for you on this.
Whoa, hello.
You gotta get your off the leg.
Yeah. There we go.
Or you just pick it up over the.
All right, just turn that just a little bit.
Yeah, there we go.
They all around here when you get the food, get your belly. They all end around here when you get food and get your belly full.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yep. That puts a stop to it right there.
Oh, Crappy Day says we've got to work at 4 a.m. Stupid people still buying ice cream.
Oh wow.
Ouch.
I wish my job involved ice cream all the time, though. I mean,
Me
come on.
too.
Sometimes.
Oh right.
Sometimes, but I mean,
Yeah.
that sounds like a better job.
Oh yeah, no kidding.
You would think that. I guess it just depends.
I don't have any like fun childhood
Yep.
stories of my teenage years doing that stuff because
Oh my god.
I was the cops kid.
Oh, okay.
No one invited me.
Well, you
can't blame them.
Not really.
Yeah, not really.
I mean, that's no.
It's like automatically assumed I'm gonna be a snitch or something. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, y'all inviting the preacher's kid, but not me.
All the preacher's kids were the ones you wanted to hang out with.
Oh yeah.
Cops kids.
Right.
We knew all the important details, like where they sit and hide.
That's true.
I do know all those spots, and I know a lot of things about how to get out of it.
Well, you see, look, they missed out. They missed out on.
That's
some
right.
There's a wealth of knowledge
Right.
right here.
Parker, you still in here? I got a question for you.
Uh-oh.
He was as of 4 minutes ago.
He was 4 minutes ago. I gave him I gave Parker and I gave Chad and Dee some prototype dragon weights today. I have not sold these yet. We used them all day, had good results. I was wanting to see how they did.
Bugman, see, they know.
They know.
That is true.
Never had to deal with the police, but I had to deal with Dad when I got home. Yep.
In my case, I would rather deal with the police.
Oh yeah, no kidding.
I'd be like, nope, just leave.
Tried
Leave me
on
in
both
jail.
ends of that.
Yeah.
My parents knew way before I'd get home.
You know, I thought that I was like real coy on stuff and sneaky, and then I got to be an adult and was talking to Mimo and Pop, and they were, yeah, we knew you were going out. They said, but your grades were good. You were working full time. You weren't getting in trouble. We're not going to mess with you because everything that was important you were doing.
Yeah.
So
every now and then I'll forget, and like me and my brother or something, we'll talk about something that we did growing up, and even to this day, Dad will spin around and be like, "You did what?"
Yeah.
Keep in mind, I am still terrified of my dad. I am not messing with Dad.
We go through that every time my kids show up at my house.
That's how I worry about saying stuff in front of Mom.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 6'4". I'm a big guy, and I am not tangled with my mom.
And here I am reminding my mother of all the like less than stellar parenting choices she did back in the day.
I still remember I had, my drink of choice has always been Crown Royal.
Right.
I can relate to that.
And I had all those little, drawstring bags that you get every time you buy a bottle of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
How many you want?
I had a ton of them. And I remember Mimo one time was like, "Oh, I like these things." She goes, "They're good for." She'd put rolled coins or whatever else in them, and she's like, "Where do you get all these?" And I made up some bullshit story.
Yeah.
Really?
I asked her a year or two before she passed away. I asked her about that, and she goes, "That was the funniest thing." She goes, "The look on your face when I asked you where you got all of them." She goes, "And you made up a lie as quick as you could think of."
I think they would make a really nice quilt.
They do.
But I don't have quite enough for a quilt yet.
They do.
Well, if I had back all the ones I've thrown out through the years.
Oh, man.
We could.
I had one made years ago.
Really?
Yep, I had one, and I can tell you now, to make one 6 foot wide and 9 feet long, it takes 124 bags.
Oh wow!
Got a pretty good start on it.
Takes 124, and I do not have it anymore.
They make good
Unfortunately,
sinker bags. That's true.
I think that they would. I use them for reels.
Sinkers.
My real nice reels. Well, they most of the nice ones has got
Yeah.
that. They're soft.
Well, I could fill one of those bags with sinkers. Somebody ticked me off. I could swing that thing around and wipe them upside the head with it.
Would be good stuff. Your fishing scale. Your fishing scale would fit in there real
Fishing
well.
scale would fit in there.
Fishing reels.
Fishing reels.
Oh, that's a good.
see,
Good
if Keith Robinson was watching this show, this would be his next DIY.
His next video is going to be Crown Royal.
25 use for Crown Royal bag.
Short tip Saturday right there.
Yeah.
Hey, there you
Oh
go.
man, that'd be funny.
There you go.
That's
reuse it.
And you see now, see, we weren't privileged back then. They only came in one color.
Right.
Now you got all the different.
Oh yeah,
colors.
now you get them all different colors.
And you like different flavors.
Yeah, I do.
Mine are the same old color. All
The
of them.
purple one.
Yep.
The purple one's probably the best.
You like the green one, though.
original.
Oh, I do like the green one though.
Now, have you seen the Crown Reserve bag?
No.
Those are nice.
Are they black?
Really? No, they are like a sandy tannish kind of color, but they're actually made of almost like a different material. They're thicker.
I
They're
bet that's a similar color to the salted caramel one.
I forget what color.
not too far from it. Pretty close.
Okay.
I bet the black one would be like the
Crown Royal black.
yeah. And then they have a wheat one too.
I haven't tried the wheat one.
That one's good.
And then they have the vanilla
The
and
peach
the peach.
the peach is good.
The crown maple is really good, but you wake up the next morning smelling like pancakes, and when you're hungover and you smell like pancakes, that's just weird.
Morello says drunks always want to get rid of them too, so you can find them and help your alcoholic friends.
Actually, one of the best things you do is you make friends with someone who's either a bartender or owns a bar. You can get a lot quickly.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
That's how I got a lot of mine. That's how I worked my way through trade school as a bartender.
Danny.
Oh my God.
Only you, Danny.
No, down the hill, I believe that.
Yeah, that's true.
I can hear him say that in his voice.
I can't do it.
I can. Damn it, Danny.
Now, it was funny today when we were out there live, and he'd get to yelling.
Yep.
And we would hear it on the live. And then we would hear the echo from where it hit the tree line and bounced back to us like a second to a second and a half later.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like listening to it on YouTube and on Streamyard same time. Except for the real life version was delayed. I was like, how is this happening?
Look, it was so funny when they found out that I was working in Arkansas, and him and Richard had tracked me down and met me in that motel room that evening. I'm serious. I'm in that motel room, like taking off my boots and stuff, and I hear Danny outside. Man, I know he's in here somewhere. I'm like, that sounds like fucking Danny Stone. What the hell? Turn shirt up. And I walk outside, and I swear to you, I walk outside, right in his face. He's like, "Damn, I didn't think you were that big." That's the first words he said to me when I met him in person. That is no. And
man, that's funny.
Oh, it was hilarious. It was awesome meeting those guys in person, but that was the funniest damn thing. And Richard just laughed, giggling the whole time.
Richard's a good dude.
Oh yeah.
I wish we could have come down and seen you when you were in
Arkansas.
Yeah, me too.
It didn't. I wasn't there for long. I was there for a couple of days, and I was right out.
I was under the impression you're going to be there a lot longer.
Hey, why don't you get your?
Thank God I wasn't.
World of Warcraft.
I don't like that being away from home business. That don't.
Oh, you and Josh are two peas in a pod there.
Yeah, I don't.
Once you get it,
if I could work in my own front yard, I would do it. I do not like being gone.
Yeah, this is opposites attract right here because I got a gypsy soul.
Yeah. She's go.
I love to travel.
Me too. But I like being home.
Stay home.
Thing about home is you have these comfortable chairs and you can just doze off anytime you want.
My entire family is a bunch of
We've seen that. We've seen that before Catfish Weekly.
I know.
Weekly.
I know. You remind me of it.
Yeah.
You remind me of it all the time.
There's a calendar.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's no kidding. I mean, it was like maybe 5 minutes, like maybe. And then I didn't even know. I pulled up in my big truck and I had that big enclosed trailer behind it, The next day, the project manager's like, "Hey, what's that sticker doing on the trailer?" Like, what? Look, Richard and Danny had stuck a bunch of like Fishing Freedom stickers and stuff on the back of that construction trailer. I'm like, damn, I didn't even notice it.
Oh man,
that's funny.
Oh, it was awesome.
That sounds like them guys. It really does.
Oh yeah. And they are both exactly what you would expect them to be. Mm-hmm. Like just exactly. And I love that. I love when people are exactly who they are, whether
they're real. What you see is what you get. Yeah. I mean,
we met Richard and Stephanie, but I haven't met Danny yet. I got a feeling that's going to be a lot of fun.
Oh, he is a real life cartoon character.
Yeah, I seen him here a while back. We was visiting, and we want to try to get together this summer. Him and I do some fishing because I like to fish over in his area.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
So
I don't. Yeah, I don't think that ain't where that was going. I'm pretty certain of that. I carry a lot of burdens, but being too good looking is not one of them. I promise you.
Hey, Nubby's just joined us.
Hey, Nubby.
Oh, I was reading through the chats. Looks like a Bugman may be coming down to Baldwin at some point.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, you gotta let us know,
Yeah.
Bugman. We'll make another trip up there. Baldwin.
That's home for me. I grew up there.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
gotta look at it. You got me.
I grew up about 10 minutes from there.
Wow.
So, yeah, the town that Chad and Dee stay in every time they come down at the hotel, that's the town I grew up in.
Nice.
There's nothing there.
Nope. No, there's not.
Although I think it's bigger than Buffalo.
What isn't?
Really, I drove through Buffalo and I was looking for a statue of a buffalo. I thought for sure there'd be one.
Right outside of town, there's a whole herd of them right outside of town.
I was going to get a picture with the buffalo.
I knew Baldwin would be far from me. I didn't think it was that far. Jesus.
12 hours?
Not quite. 9 hours and 42 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a little bit of a drive.
It's almost that far for me.
Baldwin Bash, what was it you called it? The Shafalaya something.
Oh, the Shafalaya challenge.
That's it.
Oh, yeah.
Just get everybody to drive down there. It's warmer.
Hey,
I'll take 60-degree water or weather.
Both.
Yeah.
You're the luck though. The one time you come down is when it's 35, foggy, humidity 100%, and the wind blowing 20 miles an hour.
Oh man!
And that is a whole new sense of miserable. When it's so humid and cold that when the wind blows, it feels like it's passing through you.
Ooh,
that is a miserable, miserable way to spend a day. I promise.
Go find out what John's doing.
Yeah, they got a little crew coming middle of April, I want to say. They got some people driving down, go spend a few days. It's gonna be fun.
Cool, sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
I think Chris and Telly are coming, and I think Freddie's coming. Freddie and Nina are coming too.
Come from all different directions there.
Danny told me back off. So Bugman's his.
Can you have Laura's new house built that soon?
Probably not.
Okay.
Probably not.
Yep.
Hey, you can't play that here. That's copyrighted music. Get us in trouble.
Anywho. It's about bedtime for someone, so I'm gonna go take care of that real quick.
That sounds like bedtime in my house.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't dream like that.
But you know, we got a late time home and a late dinner, so
I understand. Been through that.
So,
kind of like that at my house today. Grandkids left.
Here, and I'm gonna go handle.
That's the thing. That's the same noises I make when I wake up to go to work. Same
I put
noise.
out a fresh fire a second ago. So.
Yeah, someone.
There we go.
I thought Doctor already went to bed.
Yeah, probably not.
Someone's tired. Yep, someone's tired.
Does sound like
He got a good nap, but this is a little past his bedtime. So.
Yeah.
Well, I think Dockery cries louder than that. Whines.
He probably does, yeah. You know, John's outgrown some of his stuff. I ought to see if Katie wants it for James before we get rid of it.
That's probably a good idea. Oh my God, that's funny.
We give him a bink and who knows what else.
Yeah.
That is fun. Listen, boys, I'm going to jump out of here. I got to take my dog out. Thanks for having me up here. If I get back, I might jump back in. Huh?
I said, I appreciate you coming in.
Yeah, you might come back later if everything goes right. But I got to take her out because she hadn't been out for a while, and it's her time.
Missy said Lyle's laid back tonight, surprisingly.
Water will do that to you.
Nah.
And if we don't see Lyle tonight, we will see him tomorrow night on Catfish Weekly.
That's fact. See you guys.
See you, buddy.
Good line.
And then there were two.
I'm so mixed up in my days. I keep forgetting that today is Sunday and tomorrow is Monday.
It feels like Saturday today.
Oh, I'm all messed up. Yeah, it'll take me a month to get my days straight.
You know, I mentioned that earlier, but yeah, that's right. The Lyle for Hall of Fame, nominated for Golden Whiskers Hall of Fame this year. I think voting starts tomorrow. You know, Monday.
Yeah. Whenever he puts out the
Kevin's going to be putting out the form to be able to vote. And
I can attest because I was actually on the selection committee last year, and I can tell you, for anybody who has any single doubt about how fair and honest that group tries to be with everything.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
The lengths that it goes to be fair and to consider every little thing and to not, be favoring anybody for any reason.
Kevin mentioned that last night during the nomination show because Kevin Palmetto Cats, he received a lot of nominations this year,
right?
And he had in the past removed himself,
right,
from the nomination.
Outright refused. Even we tried
to accept the nomination.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, I've been on the committee now for 2 years. Creole, you and I were on there last year.
Last year, yeah.
And that was the first year of the committee. And on our first meeting, I made the comment. I said, I'm not telling anybody else how to do their stuff, but as far as me, any categories where the nomination directly affects me, whether it be me or my channel getting nominated, or Christina or Caitlin or anything like that, I would give a vote of present. I'm not going to vote no against myself, but I'm not going to put myself on the ballot either.
Right.
So I'm here, but just blank.
Right.
And everybody on that committee did the same thing.
Yeah.
So, I mean, a lot of people on the committee ended up on the ballots, but they did not vote themselves onto the ballot.
Completely. Somebody else put their name in it, and that's looking at how it should be. And Kevin works just as hard or harder than a lot of guys out there to put out good content.
Kevin finally accept those nominations.
Yeah, exactly.
That was
exactly. But I don't see how any type of favoritism could possibly exist the way it is done behind the scenes. And I'll put my name behind that every day of the week.
No, that was, we've done that. Danny.
That would explain a few things.
That would explain a lot.
That would explain how my name ended up in the guru category. I still can't absolutely. I don't know what the hell y'all were thinking, but okay, whatever.
Hey, you done good. So
killing me.
But yeah, I mean, we took, and I've had the privilege of being on the committee for 2 years.
Yep.
Probably going to take at least a year off after this one. It's just it is time consuming. There's a lot of work behind the scenes that goes on that, and you're out looking at videos and looking at everything that the fans nominate, and but it's there's something nice about it being a fan driven, a viewer driven.
It is.
Awards.
Yeah, it is 100%. And every year that goes by, it's just going to get fine tuned that much better. I mean, if you look at all the categories, all the nominees, everything, I can't think of one single name that just, well, how the heck did they get in there? I can't say that about any of them.
No,
just can't. I mean, and some of them outright is going to be extremely hard.
There's several that's going to be,
and that's how it should be. That's exactly how it should be.
Creole, that's got to be for you.
I guess. I don't know. I don't know.
Chad's been a member for 23 months. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
But
channel membership obviously is not required. You know, you get to see everything, but it helps out the channel, and it's appreciated. It's very appreciated. I've started. I do like that YouTube here lately has done it where, like Short Tip Saturday, if I post a video up, I always schedule my Short Tip Saturdays.
Mm-hmm.
It will let me keep them scheduled for the time that I wanted them to come out. But members have access to them from that moment until, so it's members only until things. So if you're a channel member, you get Short Tip Saturday a little bit earlier than everybody else. So
that's cool. So
you can get a step ahead on building something. So
got you. So if you physically, let's say if you physically upload it on a Monday, but it doesn't, let's say, become public until Thursday, the members have that.
Members have that. Yeah, if I upload it Monday and it don't go until Saturday, members have that whole week they can watch it.
I didn't even know that. That's pretty cool.
Dee's been a member 15 months. So happy New Year. Love y'all. It was so good to see those two today.
Yep. Having fun as always. Yeah.
Social media gets a bad rap, and 99.9% of it's deserved. But I have made some very, very good friends.
That was I tell people that all the time. That was very unexpected. You know,
Brian's going to log off, get the champagne popping. That sounds like a plan, brother.
Yeah.
Love you. See you on the next live. All our East Coast folks, it's that time.
That's right. Yeah, it's almost that time.
It's got 10 till they're getting ready to. Caitlin said they weren't dropping the ball in New York this year. They're dropping an acorn. I don't know if there's any truth to that, but
who knows?
She told us that in the truck, and it sounded believable. So
why not, right?
There, Danny, that's right. He said this year's going to be one of the toughest ones for me to decide who to vote for. They're all great, and I have to pick one. That's tough to do.
There's no ringers in any.
There's really no bad answer, bad selections either.
No, there's not. I mean, there's not. No, it's going to be good. I think the especially doing the live show at CatCon, it's going to be pretty.
Oh, it's going to be good.
Yep.
Thing is, with time and the family and the awards, and all the family keeps growing, and more pro factors come of it.
Yep.
Wonderful thing, supporters. The supporters end of it.
Yep.
And it's good to see. And I've got a few golden whiskers, and the medals.
Mm-hmm.
And that was just, I was shocked when, we won Parody of the Year last year.
Mm-hmm.
I was floored. I was not expecting that one. I thought it was a funny video that we did, but would I have chosen it as the Parody of the Year? No, probably not. But it was just, it's humbling.
But if you think about it, that video still gets played to this day. It has survived all this time. That video still gets played.
Yep. That was, and that was a fun video to shoot. Doing that Christmas video and having Caitlin bring out that rum and the shrimp for. I went out to the garage and I was grabbing trolling motors and fish finders and everything else and piling them all up in here it was fun.
Well, you put the effort in and it showed, we
had a good time with that. We had a good idea for this year. And man, if we just didn't run out of time on it. So
yep.
Next year.
Yeah.
Get it done a little earlier, but
yeah.
We had I don't want to give away, I don't want to tip my hand too far, but ChatGPT was involved. I don't know if you've used ChatGPT at all yet.
Mm-mm.
That AI chat. Oh
no, I hadn't done none of it.
If you want creative ideas, it's only as good as the way you tell it. You'll tell it what you want.
Okay.
But man, if you get good with wording your question or your request to Chat GPT, it can really give you some awesome stuff. I was playing with it the other day and told it to give me an idea for a tournament, for an online live catfish tournament. And I said, I like my tournaments to have some form of a twist. So I mentioned pool party being only Ohio River. I mentioned Tacticat, and I explained to ChatGPT, explained the Tacticat rules. I said, give me a tournament idea that fits my way of having a twist. It gave me one I think we're going to have this year.
Cool.
I was like, I like this enough. And I was like, well, you know, I said, I like this idea. Expand more on it. And man, it gave me pages of stuff to read.
I may have to look into that.
David, we had fun with that one.
Now, Chad, are you serious? Possible Louisiana state record blue?
Really?
That's what he's saying. Now that definitely gets
oh
mine.
Man, it'd be something there.
Well, it ain't me. I can tell you that.
It ain't me.
Unfortunately, it ain't me.
Man, I tell you what, I come home one night about got sick. Me and a buddy of mine, we'd had some time to kill, and we drove down to Golconda, Illinois, which sits on the Ohio River. There's a big tributary creek, called a creek. It's a little river is what it is. Runs out into the Ohio right there. We were bank fishing because you could literally drive right up to the river right there. So you don't have to walk. You get out of the truck, you're fishing. We sat there that night. We kept getting pecked to death by gar. And I changed up from a Carolina rig to a Kentucky rig and started catching those gar. And we caught one, and we caught two, or I caught two of them. They were both 8 pounds and some change, something like that. Short nose on these things. Got home, got to looking at the pictures, trying to identify that gar. And I said, man, that's not I said, maybe that's a short. It got me thinking that it was a short nose gar. And so I looked up the state record short nose gar, and it was like 6.5, 7 pounds. I said, do not tell me that I caught and released a state record fish. I said, the odds of catching 2 state record fish back to back are slim to none. But I ended up sending the pictures and the weights and whatnot to our local DNR biologist. And they looked them over. They forwarded them on to a couple of people. They come back. They said they were actually juvenile alligator gar. But they were thrilled that I sent them the pictures because they were like, yeah, we haven't seen any since we released them. And oh, yep, that might be it. Chad says Gabe went fishing without Dad.
Yeah, I know, right? No, Gabe's at his grandma's, you know, where he always is. That's where he's at. And I guess maybe a lot of people, some people don't know that. Gabe doesn't live with me. He lives no, again, I guess it's a backstory here, but I guess most people have known me for long enough. They know I've been married once before. Gabe is my son from my first marriage.
Oh, okay.
And he always lived with his mom. Always lived with his mom. He'd come see me on weekends and all this, spend a lot of time with me. Well, a few years back when his mom passed, and his mom and his grandma passed the same year, and I gave him the choice. I said, look, it's up to you. Do you want to come live with me, or do you want to stay? Because his mom, they were living at his grandma's anyway.
Right. He
said, no. He said, I want to stay with my grandma. I don't want to leave her by herself. I said, hey, fine, no problem.
Right.
Do whatever. So that's that little story, you know. But no, Gabe doesn't live with me. He just comes visit every now and then and come fishing.
Oh, yeah.
Basically. That's kind of how that's just kind of how it is.
I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with that either. So I mean, that's
he's in the next town over. He's right. He's 15 minutes from the house, and
I stayed with Mimo and Pop. That's my mother's mom and dad.
Yep,
I stayed with them. That's who we lived with when I was little. Mom married, as my stepdad, but he's dad. I mean, that's
right.
But
right,
she got married. I stayed where I'd grown up, and so I mean that was there's nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah, Chad said they haven't seen it. They said it maxed out on 110-pound scale.
Oh man,
that's got potential because I think right now the state record blue is 112 for Louisiana, which I think is crap. It should be about 140. for the for the fish we have, but you know, people don't report things around here. But yeah, hey, new record.
Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with it. That'd be a heck of a way to end the year, wouldn't it?
I know, right? I'd be curious as to what area it was caught in. I mean, I'm gonna say it has to be in the Mississippi River, but a lot of oxbows, lakes, stuff like that, they got big fish in them. So I'm real curious as to where that fish came from.
Chad said it's not on YouTube.
It's funny. Somebody who, in fact, my messenger has been going crazy. Maybe that's what it might have been. What it was about. I ain't gonna lie. Somebody might have been trying to send me messages about it. Nope, I don't see anything. Oh, I'm sure I'll hear about it pretty soon. It won't take long.
I got a nasty gram from Dockery in my messenger, so
I bet
it would have been about the time that I said that talked about sending some of John's things he'd outgrown to Katie for James. So heard Mississippi River, but not sure. Just know it's a guy. It's a guy from Ohio, is what Chad said.
Okay. Oh, okay. I already know who it is. Then I know who it is. I know
it's
who
Roger.
It is.
It's Roger.
No, it's not Roger.
It's Roger.
It's I'm sure. Well, you remember him. Y'all had him on the show. Remember Corey Jeffers?
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's him. It's either him or the guy fishing with him.
Okay.
Because he's been in Louisiana the past few days. They've been fishing down there in New Orleans. So I don't know. Don't know about all that. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
We'll see how that goes.
Danny said he opened the champagne too early, not looking good to make it to midnight. Danny also says it better not be freaking Mike Gree.
No, ain't Mike Gree.
He's from Indiana, not Ohio. So
yeah, when he said it's a guy from Ohio, I'm like, it's got to be.
You know, that's a funny thing. I said it was Roger. We went down to Wheeler. Christina and I made an impromptu trip. I mean, we didn't have that trip planned, but for about a week before we went. Get down there, find out Roger's down there. So we got to go have dinner with Roger and his girlfriend one night. But it, what's the chances of running into somebody from, not from Alabama while you're down there? So
I know, right?
We had a good time fishing Wheeler. I definitely want to go back. I want to go back when there's a little more water too, because we had a boat ramp a quarter mile from the cabin we were staying in, and I tried like hell to get my boat in there. It just was not going to happen. We were off the end of the ramp and everything else. The boat still wasn't touching the water, and I was like, no, this ain't gonna happen. So we picked the Second Creek boat ramp and used it. And we didn't have any issues. We didn't have any issues at all. But we went to dinner with Roger and his girlfriend, and Doc Lang joined us for dinner that night. And I mentioned to Doc that I was using the Second Creek boat ramp. And Doc looked at me and he goes, "Do you still have tires on your trailer?" And I was like, okay. I said, I should not be using that one. He goes, nah, stuff walks away, grows legs.
Oh, gotcha.
So I was like, well, okay, I've used up all my good fortune because now Doc Lang's told me not to use that ramp. I best not use that ramp no more.
Yeah. Always listen to the locals.
Yes. He just don't use that one. I said, okay. Chad said, Happy New Year from Eastern time.
Yeah, I'm not, no. Let's see. Fixing to find out if the nope. Because I messaged the guy.
I like that one better. Happy New Year from Kentucky.
Yeah, that's better. That does sound better. Yeah, I sent the guy a message. I'm like, hey, y'all trying to weigh in a big fish right now? He may respond, he may not. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. If somebody from Ohio came down and caught the new Louisiana state record,
let's go ruffle some feathers, I would think.
That's it. Yeah. And that may light a fire under me. You know what I mean? Like, okay, now,
Yeah, time to take it back.
Time,
Take it back from the Buckeyes.
But hey, you know what? Big fish is a big fish. So
it is. I wish that it's never going to happen. But the Illinois state record channel cat came out of Baldwin Lake.
Mm-hmm.
The general consensus is this is like a 45-pound channel cat. The general consensus is it was a misidentified blue. And there's probably some truth to that.
Probably.
You'll never get it evaluated, so that record's never going to get broken.
Yeah.
But I'd love to see them open that record back up and watch that channel cat record get broken and broken and broken that first year.
Yep, that would be cool to see. I don't even know.
Not sure if it was certified scale or not, but 119.45. That's a big fish.
Ooh, that's a big fish. That is a big fish. Yep, that's it's too much of a coincidence that I know he's fishing down there, and it's got to be. I would say he's probably. It just he was fishing in the right area for it. I ain't gonna lie, below New Orleans. In fact, he even messaged me this morning and told me where they were heading. In fact, he wasn't sure about his decision to head that direction. I said, well, if that's the case, and obviously it was a pretty damn good decision.
Now, have you ever fished? Pontchartrain, Lake Pontchartrain?
No, I've been in it a bunch of times, never fishing.
Right. Man, it looks like it'd be a heck of a place to fish.
But that whole lake, believe it or not, is very shallow.
And that's what I saw. Very
shallow.
They said it wasn't very deep. But.
No, Pontchartrain. All Pontchartrain is the Mississippi River kind of impounded that lake, basically. Okay. And it's got a lot of brackish water in it. Certain times of the year, things like that. Yeah, overall, it's very shallow. You'd have to go really looking to find 20 feet of water.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Now Caitlin and I were watching Shark Week a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I love Shark Week. It was growing up. It was it's Shark Week on Discovery Channel.
Yep.
They sent a diver down by I want to say they were on Lake Pontchartrain.
Mm-hmm.
And they sent him down by the pylons on the big elevated bridge.
On the causeway?
On the causeway.
On the causeway. Okay.
And they were finding hammerhead sharks and all kinds of stuff down there.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, man, that'd be just fun to go out there. And they had, they're showing off the sharks, and I'm looking at the giant groupers and stuff that were sitting out there. I was like, oh, that'd be fun to catch. Officially introduced by.
Yeah, well, they were talking about somewhere. Yeah.
Weren't the Blues introduced a decade? Oh, okay. It's Sandy Cooper.
Talking about introducing blues and places like that. Pontchartrain's a very, very, very large, shallow lake and gets really sketchy with a big wind.
Well, I was going to say, anytime you get shallow water and all open like that, that's.
Yep.
They don't take much to get the waves going.
I bet you I still have that video on my phone somewhere, but we left a work barge and headed for the landing in North Pass. The winds were getting over 30 miles an hour, and they said, look, for y'all guys ain't living on this barge, we need to get y'all out of here and get to the landing. And we were in sustained 6-foot waters in that 24-foot crew boat. And I really don't get nervous on the water. Yeah, I was starting to pucker. I ain't gonna lie.
We fished that. My buddy Heath and I fished a catfish tournament on Wren Lake. Now Wren Lake sits north, pretty well sits north to south.
Mm-hmm.
And if you get a south wind, Wren Lake gets sketchy in a hurry.
Yep.
And they had told us when we took off for the tournament, they said, guys, you might want to get your fishing done early. There's going to be a wind advisory coming in at 11 or whatever. It's going to get rough. We were fishing that out of that center console, that 18-foot center console bayliner of mine. Big V hull. Hey, there's Kevin. There's what we were talking about too. Said Happy New Year. Let the voting begin. That means that the Golden Whisker Awards voting has now begun.
It has now begun.
There is the link to that. Go check that out. Kevin, we were talking about you earlier. Congratulations on all your nominations, buddy.
Absolutely.
Jeremy and I were talking. We explained to people that were watching about how the level of integrity of the committee.
Absolutely.
You know, I don't think I've not seen anybody questioning that, but it's anybody that's been on that committee can. Oh, okay, he's been listening.
Yeah.
He's been hanging out. He's been looking. So,
I mean, there's just no way you ain't slipping in there. It ain't.
No, you're not going to get no.
Yeah.
But we fished that tournament out of that 18-foot center console.
Ooh.
And we fished on the north end of the highway, so we had a wind block most of the day. We come out into 4 and 5 foot waves. I was having a blast because that boat's meant to handle rough water, so we're just going.
Mm-hmm.
My buddy was having a fit.
I bet.
And we got pulled into the sailboat harbor where the weigh-in was. My dad was there, and he asked how, he's like, how was it out there on that water? I said, it was fun. Come out there with me. But Heath's going, no, man, we're getting off this water. We're done.
Yeah, one of the first times that I had Dad in the river in my boat, and we really experienced some legit barge waves. We were backing away from the landing, and as I was turning around, this big barge, he was 5 wide going upriver and just pouring the coals to it. And when I turned my boat around, I'm looking right at about some 5 foot or so waves coming right at me, and Dad's just tenses up. He's like, hit the bank. I'm like, hit the bank. It's like, are you out of your mind? I'm like, where you want me to go? I said, just hang on. By the time the first wave got to the front of my boat, I had the motor trimmed up and I just hit it about halfway. I climbed that first wave and I must have hit the top of the second wave. And I bet Dad just about pulled them handles off the side of the center console. He is white. And my dad does not get nervous. Like I've never seen him get nervous like that. I'm like, Dad, I got it. This boat will handle it. Don't worry about it. And after we got through that, he looked at me. He said, don't you ever do that again. I said, well, what you want? I said, Dad, if I'd have turned around and tried to hit the bank, then waves are coming right at us. It'll sunk that boat. I said, sometimes you just got to know when to hit them.
Hit the wrong button. Dad and I took my little John boat I used to have. It was a little 14-foot John boat. Had it years ago. And we took it out fishing one day. And I had done some work to it since the last time he'd been on it with me. I'd put a front deck on it, put an elevated pedestal seat up there so you could sit up in front of the boat and fish. And I took that motor from a 9.9 to the cowling said it was a 20. But that particular year of Johnson Evinrude outboard, the 20, 25, 30, and 35 were all the same block. It was a matter of carburetor and intake.
Yeah.
Well, I changed it out. It was probably pushing between 25 and 30 horses.
Nice.
On this 14-foot boat. We go to take off. I told Dad, I said, hey, you might want to get down off that pedestal, sit down here on your tackle box or in the bottom of the boat. He's like, oh no, I've been out here with you on this boat before. And I said, yeah, but Dad, you might want to get down. And he's like, just go. I've been on this boat. Okay. Reached back, gave it a little bit of goose of throttle, and I've never seen that man come off that pedestal so fast to be sitting on his tackle box. We got where we were going. He's like, son, I think you put a little bit too much motor on this boat. I don't know. I had fun with it, but
yeah,
we had a blast with that. But that was a good little boat, and I sold that. probably right before I started my channel. I sold that boat. And I really wished that I'd kept the motor off of it.
I was right. It's him.
Is it?
He just messaged me back. Well, I got back. Broke state record. Need a biologist. So I can tell you what's fixing to happen. What's fixing to happen is he may not be able to find one, and he may have it might not be an official record.
Oh man,
that's gonna be a tough. That's tough, and
it's gonna be a tough to get a biologist on New Year's Eve,
especially when you don't know anybody.
Yeah,
if you know somebody, maybe, but I would. That would be rough.
Danny said that's how he lost a John boat in the Mississippi. Huge waves coming from the side, boat rocking. When I turned to run, the waves came over the back of the boat, and bye-bye boat.
Ooh, yeah.
Who broke record? There's Corey Jeffers. Sounds like.
Yep. Missing. That's what it's his boat. It was him and another guy. They've been down here fishing, and yeah, it's
man, when I lost that cell phone out there at Crab Orchard Lake, I was bound and determined to go back and get that cell phone. And the only reason that I wanted it back, I wanted the SD card out of it because it had pictures from when John was born. None of these pictures were backed up. I wanted my pictures. And when that phone fell out of the boat, the best thing that could have happened. It fell out of the boat right next to the bow-mounted fish finder, and as soon as it hit the water, I hit that mark waypoint button. So I knew where to go back for that. I took that little 14, that Project Drift Sock, I took it out there. I was like, that'd be the good way because I could beach that boat and go out and walk and wade out there for that. I'm scooting along, and it's a little bit windy, and the waves are up, and I'm trying to keep the boat, the nose of that boat up. Well, that boat was so low-sided. I'm leaned forward, and I'm on the gas, and I'm not paying attention behind me. And finally, I'm like, man, this thing's just starting to feel squirrely in the back. I turned around, looked behind me. Yeah, the nose of the boat was up. The waves were over the side of the back of the boat. My whole back of the boat was full of water. My gas tank's floating. Everything's floating back there. I was like, no, I got to get to shore. I got to get to shore now. And I just ran it up. I ran it up on a point. They had a sandy point out there. I just ran it up. Had to take the battery out of the battery box. Use the battery box as a scoop to get all that water out of the boat, just so I could drag it up on the shore, pull the drain plug. There's pucker factor on that one. I said, I'm going home. I turned around, went home.
Yeah. It took me quite a while because like the boat I have now, that's the first boat that I've actually owned myself. I've always either borrowed somebody else's or dad's or, something like that. And the biggest boat we ever had was my dad's 16-foot Express that he still has to this day. It took me probably a year of having my big boat and understanding that, okay, it's a 20-foot boat with 18-inch beaver tails on it. I can go. Yeah. Like I don't have to back away from this anymore. I can, there's been a couple of times I kind of pushed it. I ain't gonna lie, but that's hey, that's how you learn.
It's how you learn your boat. I mean, you really do. I bought that little 15-foot, that little blue 15-foot Monarch, little fiberglass bass boat, and the first time I took it out, that thing it was a 15-foot fiberglass bass boat with a 115 outboard on it.
Ooh,
oh God, it was fun.
Ooh, yeah.
And I had Heath with me, and I gunned that thing. Well, there's no hole shot time when you're that much overpowered.
Right.
It's just instantly.
It's gone. It's
gone.
Yeah.
And we sit there. We got up on plane and come off. I said, man, I wonder if this don't have just a little bit too much motor. And I took it out the next day by myself. Went out to Wren Lake, and I said, I'm going to find out what this boat will do. I got it up on plane. Got a good long run coming. Got turning hard turns. I said, It's not throwing me. It'll handle anything I throw at it. Man, that was a good little boat. And I sold it to a good friend of mine. And it has sat in his, or next to his house in his driveway somewhere. Probably been took out all of twice. Hey, y'all bring in the new together. It's kind of freaky.
It's still 45 minutes away. Just because y'all started New Year's early over there on the East Coast, don't mean we do.
That's the practice.
pre-part.
That's the practice. O'Brien.
I tell you what,
somebody messaged me here.
I may go ahead and step on out because Corey just messaged me a second ago. He gave me his phone number. He wants me to call him. So I don't know. So
I think I'd be giving him a call. I ain't gonna fault you for that.
Something must be still in the works. So maybe I just might have the exclusive scoop on what's going on with all this.
Well, Jeremy, thank you for coming in here and hanging out with us.
Yeah, brother.
Man, we had a good time, and
absolutely.
We're going to rock it out for about another 40 minutes now. Welcome in the new year, and then that's probably going to be about the extent of my voice. So we're going to be about in.
Depending on the conversation, we'll see what happens. If I got some awesome news, you never know. I may come back in.
Hop on back in. I'll pop you in here. Ain't no problem at all.
All right, I'll let y'all later. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. No, Caitlin, we're still live, honey. Caitlin's wanting to play World of Warcraft. I told her we only have so much bandwidth. So we'll get Christina in here in a minute. We're going to try something. I don't know if we'll get it. I've never tried it. But if it works, we're going to have fun. I'll let you do it.
Well, why is it?
Well, we surprise everybody. How's that?
Always.
Well, I'll surprise you too. David Smith says, help him out, Creole. Creole, I sure will help him out if he can. We're waiting on God's time, New Year's. That's right. We're about 42 minutes away from it. And as y'all can tell, I have put a hurt on my voice this week. But we're going to keep rocking and rolling. Anybody wants to come up, the link should be pinned to the top of the chat. Hang out. We still got 20 people watching. You got your book? Okay. This man here is trying to find something a second ago. Not finding what I was looking for. Oh, come on, 922. Not you too, brother.
What?
He said God's time, New Year's already happened.
What does that mean?
Well, there's a big debate on whether Eastern time or Central time is God's time. But we live in Central time, so we say it's God's time.
I don't understand things.
Okay.
Because I'm only 8 and in 3rd grade, so I don't understand.
Oh, okay.
I got through Uninvited Guest Series.
Cool. Is that a good book?
Yeah. Is there a reason you have Chad on your image?
Oh, I put Chad on there. I don't know why, but it was funny. So we got 20. Dan, let's see. Danny's still with us. He said, I was 17 years old when I found out a 20-horse Mercury is way too much motor for a 12-foot jump. That is true. That's about how old I was when I found out about there's a reason they put horsepower limits on that little card, There was I was doing websites, building websites back in the mid-late 90s, and had a guy from a local fish farm come to me, and he was wanting a website done, and they so I do the website, and I was going out to take some pictures and stuff out there at the fish farm. And he's like, I'll just come out. He goes, I've got John boats out here. Just grab them. And so I come out and grabbed one of his John boats that was just tied up there at shore and stuck a hopped up 9.9 on this little 10-foot John boat. Way too much motor for that boat. And ran all over that pond looking at that. You know, in the grand scheme of things, there's a bunch of strip cuts, but it worked. There were some nice fish up in there. David Smith says, cracked me up on TV. They were singing Sweet Home Alabama on the New York City ball drop right after it happened. Oh, that's funny. I don't think I've watched the New York City ball drop in forever. I don't remember the last time I watched it.
Have you guys seen it at Grandma's?
Now, what did you say about there being an acorn?
Nene was watching a show about like the best moments of 2023 since it was the last day of the year. So
Oh, okay.
they're getting ready to wrap it up. And like we're getting ready to wrap the year up. And it was like Good Morning America.
Oh, okay.
GMA. And they said instead of a ball dropping, it's gonna be an acorn this year.
Okay. Missy Creole went off to, he's calling Corey. Corey sent him a message, asked him to give him a call. He's got that fish that's a potential state record. Lyle had to take the dog out. I don't know if he's going to make it back in, but we're going to hang out here. And we'll get Christina back in here. We're going to try something here in a minute. I don't know if it'll work. I really don't. I've never tried putting two computers right here close to each other on Streamyard at the same time, so we may end up with a bad echo. I'm going to try to avoid it. But if we can get it to work, I got an idea for something we'll play around with, kill the rest of the time. We've got about a half hour till midnight. What about Nightbot?
I thought you were going to do Kahoot or something.
Oh, no, Kahoot would be fun, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Or Book It. Book It's kind of similar to Kahoot, but we have it at school, but Kahoot is better.
Kahoot's better?
Yeah.
Here, we'll turn that down. You'd say hi to everybody. They're watching.
Hello.
They're hearing you, but they're not seeing you, so there we go.
Hello. Hello. Oh, that's the wrong way.
Brian said he worked at a marina in high school during the summer. We had a Merc 25 on the John Boat shuttle to run people out to the boats in the bay.
God. In the kid version of Kahoot,
Mhm.
my tech teacher has, she has like a VIP thing to it,
Mm-hmm.
which the school allows her to get.
Yeah.
Because she's the tech teacher, so she teaches tech.
That's what tech teachers do.
Yeah. So she can get special, things like that's in Blicket. I was like, but in Blicket she can get like special things. So if it was like winter time, you would get like a winter one, or
Oh, that's cool.
Halloween one.
Yeah, we could do a. And we may need to do Kahoot one night. Mess around with it on here. We may have to try it out either here or Catfish Weekly. We talked about doing it on Catfish Weekly. We still have. Oh yeah, that's the truth.
Huh?
Missy said you might, even though you're daddy's girl, you're mama's twin.
Huh?
It means you look like mama. That's probably a good thing. You don't want to look like me.
It's fun.
Punch me while I'm taking a drink. That's dirty pool there.
Huh?
But we still got about 23 people watching. We'll run something past chat here real quick. See what you guys think of it. I kind of had something I've been mulling around a little bit. If I were to get and come up with some marine circuit breakers and switches and pumps and all that kind of stuff, all the stuff that you would wire up in your boat from time to time, I thought about one night going live. We'll get all that stuff, and I will take questions directly from chat. We'll get the whiteboard out so I can draw how you would wire it up, and then we'll wire it up. I've got the 12-volt power supply, so that's no big deal. We can take and I can show you how to wire it and show you how to make sure it works. Watch what you're doing with that cord. But if that sounds like something that people would be interested in, let me know in chat. If not, if it's not something you'd be interested in, let me know too. Because just like I said, just kind of floating that idea around. It come to me yesterday or something like that. But I figured there's been times that people have asked me about wiring up navigation lights or bilge pumps and all that stuff. And I've got videos that cover a lot of that, but I can only think up so much stuff, and everybody always comes up with new questions. And I like wiring anyway, so we could do a wiring clinic one night live. Take questions directly from everybody that's watching and just wire everything up. Let's see here. Missy, how many jigs you end up tying tonight?
It's been on for 3 hours.
It's what?
Been on for 3 hours.
Yeah, we've been on for about 3 hours. Copy Dave, thank you. Says that sounds like an interesting show. And we've we've touched on it in Catfish Weekly a little bit. Tied a few up. We've touched on it Catfish Weekly. I've touched on it Short Tip Saturdays, but without having somebody, hey, I can only think of so much stuff, and I like being put on the spot on some of that stuff too. So, may try to go tomorrow. I don't know what the weather's going to be for tomorrow. Let's take a look here real quick. Not Baldwin. Let's look at Marion, Illinois. 33 feels like 28. Monday, New Year's Day. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. That ain't bad. Oh, those look good. Let me figure out how to. Missy Kennedy's tying jigs. Let me figure out how to get these pulled up. Bear with me, guys. I've only got one screen because I'm on the laptop. Let's see. Present. Share screen.
Wow.
There we go. Missy sent those photos in. We got one more here. Let me get it. Those look really good. Those look awesome, Missy. See what Danny said. 2024 Dream Team in Fishing, Caitlin Coda and Shelby Thompson. Be hilarious watching those three young ladies whoop up on some. That would be cool. We were saying today when you were talking about bringing Coda to Baldwin, said we'll have to get Caitlin up there the same day. Those two would get along great. All three of them would get along great.
This is Catlin. Is it Catlin?
Is it Catlin?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Catlin. Glad you're all on here. Pop had those be a while ago. For you to make sure it's not come back. Man, I hope everything turns out good there, Brian. None of that's ever fun. Have a project boat would like a second opinion, whether it's a dive in or run situation. Okay. Danny said he always calls her Catlin. I call her Catlin too.
Yeah, but most of the time you call me Caitlin.
Most of the time I call you Bonehead.
Oh.
Am I wrong?
No.
Okay.
I just forgot.
Danny says that girl can fish.
In a pond?
Yeah, you fish in a pond, you fish in the river.
I said punch.
You didn't say punch.
Yes, I did. Even I did, and that's what I meant to say.
Oh, okay. You said pond, I thought.
I said punch.
I've been up for a long time. Been up since 5 this morning.
I was awake since 5:45 this morning.
No, okay.
And for some reason, I played songs that I don't even like.
Well, maybe I play Spooky Scary Skeletons.
No, I did not play that.
Oh, okay. I like that song.
Like it did that buzzing, and then I started playing random songs.
That's the truth. They do grow up fast, man. I tell you. Yep, you grow up fast. You make me old. See all that gray hair?
No.
You make me old.
I don't see anything.
Look closer.
Still
There's
no.
lots of gray.
Still no.
Let's see. Missy Misserin. Oh, those are cool looking. Let me
Where is he?
get back. Oh, hold on. I get back to. We'll share those. Present. Share screen.
Oh.
Those are cool looking. Those look like that one looks like a bumblebee, don't it?
Yeah. When we were learning about like the pollination process in class for science, we made this like paper flower. Like we cut a circle and it had those like little flaps, so you put one over and make a flower, and you glued a bottom piece to something.
Danny wants to know if you and John are going to make another video for CatCon this year.
I don't know. And
Man, we may have to do that.
and
We have to come up with a good one, man. I tell you what, we were doing that one last year. Steve Douglas gave me a call, asked me if I wouldn't mind making up, coming up with something for a promo video, and I said I'll have fun with that. And it made me think of a Disney commercial that I want to say was probably on the VHS copy of The Lion King back in the day. And we did a parody of that commercial. If you guys hadn't seen that one, well, actually, let me see if I can find it. Bear with me. I'll see if I can share that video, because we had fun with this one.
Hi, Bet.
All right, there we go. Let me get it set to play, Danny.
John, it's like no place you've ever been in your whole life. First thing you got to remember about CatCon is to pace yourself. And this is a mistake that a lot of first-timers make. They've got all these unbelievable deals and cool stuff to see. If you try to do it all at once, you'll be sleeping like a baby by lunchtime. Number 2, don't eat right before you go into Bounce House. Number 3, Steve Douglas is huge. I know he's only this big on YouTube, but in real life, Steve could beat up Dad. Uh-oh. Well, I guess that's all the important stuff. You're gonna love Catfish Conference, John. And this year, they even have crappie stuff.
Make plans today to attend the Ultimate Catfish and Crappie Fishing Expo, February 24th and 25th, 2023 in Louisville, Kentucky.
We'll be leaving in about 3 weeks.
Well, is that actually true?
Yeah, that was about true. Yeah.
Did not know that.
Yeah, we had fun with that one.
Since that was last year, I can't remember.
We had a blast making that one. If I make one, it will have to be on par with that one. You got Paulo?
Oh, hello.
Hi, Paulo. Old kitty. Hi, Paulo. Tell everybody hi, Paulo. Nope. There you go.
I'll make him say hi.
Here's your cat.
Okay.
Don't make him meow.
Okay. Hell yeah.
11:36 p.m. We're getting closer and closer.
He's purring.
The East Coast guys already had their practice New Year's.
Good for them.
About God's time New Year's coming up. Louisiana has a potential new state record blue cat.
Oh, really?
Okay, so 46, 24 minutes.
Yep, 24 minutes. Creole stepped out to make a phone call. They've got a big fish.
Is he fishing?
No, Creole's not fishing.
What to say?
Let me see. I forget what size it was. 113 or something like that.
Wow.
I'm trying to find
You want to know there.
maxed out a 110 scale.
Silly Caesar.
Oh, 119.45.
Wow.
They're trying to get a hold. Yeah, 119 something. They're trying to get a hold of a biologist now.
Oh,
Because I have to get.
say about finding a biologist.
Yep.
Not biologist.
There we go.
Wait.
You got a minute? Miss Nina? Oh, I'm gonna hand it off here real quick.
What's that doing?
Standing up.
Why do all cozy? Why do good kitties be all cozy? Hello, Mama.
There we go.
Hello.
Hello.
Kitty.
Sorry. My husband caught me just after eating a cupcake. So I'm hoping my mouth isn't dyed red. Anywho. Who we still got hanging with us?
Like 20 something a second ago.
New comments. Let's see. Yeah, potential part is what sucks. That's exciting, though. Definitely exciting. Bugman still here. Good. David Smith. Danny Stone. I see those people are still around. I think they like you better. It dropped down to 14 watchers. I ran everybody off. Are you trying to log in over there?
I'm gonna try to log in over here with the sound cut.
Okay.
And
so we're both on screen?
well, no, I'm gonna try to share a screen.
Oh, okay. Can you all hear the cat? So, cat just asked to go outside, and apparently now he's regretting that decision. Yeah. Anyhow, Caitlin's still hanging out this year.
She gonna make it to New Year.
Last year, she was sacked out on the couch.
Yeah, because I was fishing.
Did you go fishing last year?
Yeah.
I thought it was the year before.
Yeah, I went the year before and last year.
You went both years?
Yeah.
Okay. So Mama took your spot this time.
Yeah, because it'd probably be too cold. And it was on the water, so which would probably be colder.
It was very cold.
And it would probably feel like Antarctica.
It was definitely very cold.
It would probably feel like the North Pole. That's probably how it would feel like. Because Antarctica's colder. I might look at a follow.
Danny, why would you even... Why? Louisville, Kentucky? That's the whole wrong direction.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's letting you do it.
Josh is going fishing, apparently. I wasn't the only one out there, Missy, hanging on. There were some other very strong women hanging on. Now, why are we pulling up the fishing simulator?
We're gonna go catch a catfish.
We're gonna catch a catfish.
You don't know what we'll catch.
We're gonna go catch a catfish
Okay.
in the Atchafalaya Basin. This is for Creole.
I'm waiting for you to run into one of those cypress trees.
Yeah.
Caitlin wants you to crash the boat. Oh, jeez. Danny, CatCon is still 2 months away, but I'm glad that you're excited for it. Oh, jeez. Hey, Josh, move your mouse. Or do you have to have your mouse in the middle of the screen?
It just shows it in the middle of the screen no matter what.
Okay. I have to say, it's kind of annoying. Caitlin, will you let the cat back in? Oh. Danny, like, we should go back and rewatch the live and actually do a fish counter on how many fish we caught today. I'm curious to know how many we actually caught from everybody. I mean, because there was a lot that were thrown back, and you said Jello was just throwing them back without even like ever saying anything about them. I had no idea he caught that many. I knew he was doing good, but I didn't know he did that good.
Yay.
26 is an awesome number. You are going to have one heck of a fish fry. For sure.
Danny cleaned all his fish. I dumped ice on them.
Yeah, we haven't cleaned ours yet. I don't know that you even need to throw ice on them.
Probably not. But
It's pretty cold.
it makes me feel better about the whole thing.
Well, yeah. Yes, Parker, a ton was caught today. The Chad Josh is offline?
Yeah, Chad Josh.
Chad Josh.
Yeah, Chad Josh.
Caitlin's over there trolling her daddy. He has taught her well.
Yeah, they're next to a tree.
Oh, jeez.
We're using hunter vision so we can see the fish.
Daddy's using live scope.
Oh, David Smith with super chat.
Oh, wow.
Thank you, David.
Well, thanks for joining us, David. I hope that your wife gets to feeling better. That's definitely a crummy way to ring in the new year. It'd be cool if you could have other people fish, like player versus player over there.
Multiplayer.
It is multiplayer?
It is multiplayer.
Oh, that would be a fun night.
Oh, yes. It could be me against Dada,
That
or
would be-
Mama against Dada, or me against Mama.
I want to see Troy take you on.
Troy don't have this game. I keep asking him to get it.
Troy don't have this game?
No.
He's a gamer. Why doesn't he have this game?
I don't know.
He has like all the games. This seems like one he would have.
There we go.
And it's like real fishing. You just sit there and wait.
Oh, we got fish.
Yay, fishy!
Josh has fish.
Fishy, fishy, fishy.
Okay, Caitlin. Calm down.
How do you call me Catlin?
I didn't call you Catlin.
It sounded like it.
I called you Caitlin. I know your name. I gave it to you. Child.
I'm a cat.
Yeah, pretty good fish. It's hard to reel in.
Where did the?
What are you doing? My child is. I know y'all can't see her, but if you can hear the giggling, you should tell you she's up to something.
They were making some headway on that fish now.
You're making a headway on the fish?
Yay!
Ooh, Missy's got some words.
What did Missy say? Troy's a moo-moo wearing pickle.
Josh
Troy
and Caitlin
needs
are over
this
there
game.
cackling.
Everybody needs to tell Troy he needs to get it.
If y'all didn't hear Josh, he said everyone needs to tell Troy to get this game. That would be a fun night, though, to have all of you go like player versus player in an actual virtual tournament. Caitlin, get out of behind the backdrop.
I want to do something.
No, get out of behind the backdrop.
Okay.
There we go.
I don't feel like having it come crashing down on my head.
Now I got a channel catfish.
That's a channel cat.
That's a channel cat.
I don't like the ones I catch.
Do what?
So that don't look like the ones I catch.
No, look how much that one weighs.
Well, okay, that one does weigh a little bit, but still.
That's not gonna be 16. That's a ton.
I need to figure out how I can sell a fish for $300.
The game show Kevin used to use is a Kahoot. Caitlin loves Kahoots. They play it at school.
Yeah, I win a lot.
I was rocking Kahoot whenever Kevin was doing those like trivia things.
Oh, those were a blast.
Those were fun.
Yeah, I even got to guess.
If Kevin's not going to do those, we need to bring that back.
I even got to guess one, but it was like what river was the longest? I thought Mississippi, but now that
Everybody thinks the Mississippi is the longest. I mean, I
Nope,
swear I was taught that. I swear I was taught that.
The longest one.
Missy said you're selling it to a pay lake.
The longest one in the U.S. is the Missouri.
Well, I know that, but I swear I was taught that it was the Mississippi when I was a kid.
Yeah,
Amazon for the world, Mississippi for the U.S. And it's wrong. Go figure.
You know what's funny? Is this game wants you to catch catfish using a bobber only. And I figured out how to overweight the bobber. That way your bait goes to the bottom.
So you figured out how to calm the game.
And you can drive the boat while that's doing that. So you can drag baits on this game.
If y'all didn't hear that, Josh figured out how to cheat the game, and it wants you to fish with a bobber. He figured out how to drag weights.
Is it New Year's yet, Mama?
It is not quite New Year's yet.
Aww.
I know, baby.
$2024.
You're not planning on popping that balloon, are you?
No. That'd be
Because
funny.
you will pick up every single piece of confetti in that balloon, child.
No, I wasn't thinking of that at all, but it does involve balloons.
You know, being a parent in the middle of a party kind of just sucks the party right out of you.
Being a parent's like trying to get pecked to death by a duck.
But I know there's somebody on the other side going, yeah. Oh, geez.
Now, don't you think it'd be fun to get everybody on this one night?
It would be fun to get everybody on this one night. It'd also be fun to come with a Kahoot trivia thing again.
Oh, yeah, we're going to have to do that.
We may have to, yeah.
That might have to be a Catfish Weekly show one night.
The Catfish Weekly show.
Yeah.
I hope y'all ain't planning on Lyle running it.
We'll do Chad trivia.
Lyle doesn't know how to navigate Streamyard half the time. Sorry, Lyle. I know you're watching. But it's true. We need like a ball drop. Like, can you like live stream the ball drop somewhere so we can like all do it together?
Probably, yeah.
Ball drop?
You should like create an animation. We'll have a catfish drop.
A balloon drop.
Yeah, next year I'll have a catfish drop.
A balloon drop.
Caitlin,
If
you're
hit
shaking the
brand-
table,
if you
baby.
hit brand, there's a thing on the you hit brand up there on the right hand side, far right hand side.
There.
Brand, go down to videos, and there's a
Countdown?
New Year. No, there's a New Year video.
Oh, okay, yeah. 19 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. Comments. Okay, so JG Hill, not all the babies are still up. The littlest one is in bed. The 8-year-old is over here slap happy tired. Would you stop, please? You keep shaking the table, darling. You're gonna give everybody motion sickness from watching me because of the table shaking.
That's because there's a box under the thing.
It's not because there's a box under the thing. It's because you're shaking the table.
The box is it's sticky. What is that fish?
The joys of parenthood.
That fish.
It's not a fish. It's a small.
Oh, shoot.
Because the fish are hanging from the tree.
Am I the only person who gets like motion sick watching people play video games?
Oh, there we go.
I don't enjoy it. I
Holy
don't.
crap, look at that one.
Glowing fish.
That's a big catfish.
Catch it, catch it, catch it.
That's a big Asian carp.
Why are there so many Asian carp and there are so many Asian
I still love you, Missy.
Because apparently there's an invasive species in mosquitoes. And they're faster than all
Okay.
original mosquitoes.
All right, we need Mina to get here because that child is slap happy. You'd think we've been feeding her sugar all night. I swear we haven't.
There's
No,
a catfish down
we
there.
haven't been feeding you sugar all night. I see you over there thinking about it.
I have had sugar tonight. Chocolate.
I haven't even gone to vote yet, JG. I need to do that still. But I missed
Fish on.
Fish on. I missed half the categories last night because I was in and out on the stream, so I only got to see some of the nominees. So I need to go brush up on the other ones that I missed so I can vote.
He's running.
It is really windy in your video.
It was really windy today on Baldwin.
I know it was really windy today. I was there.
Creole efficiency of Chaffalaya. He said 25-mile-an-hour winds.
Well, apparently there's enough tree blockage, though, that the water doesn't seem to be affected by it.
There we go.
That'd be white capping down here.
Fish coming in now.
Yeah, get that fishy.
We're waiting on Fishy.
Oh, crap.
Oh, did he get it off?
He broke off.
He broke off.
There he is.
Ah, that's your look.
Man, my fish got away. It is Ultimate Fishing Simulator on Steam.
Ultimate Fishing Simulator on Steam.
Steam is a PC games thing.
So a PC, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the mosquitoes down there are pterodactyl size. And I know how the little ones up here eat me alive, so I don't want to meet one of those. Pass. You got 3 minutes, babe.
3 minutes.
Yep.
All right.
I want my phone so I can see the official countdown time. Wow. All right. Official time. Let me keep an eye on it. You gonna be reeling in fish for the new year, babe?
I'm hoping so. There's one swimming around out there by it.
Mm-hmm. Do not pop that, child.
Just because I was spunky, so I got interested.
JG said he thought Troy was on here for fishing for a second.
Troy doesn't have the game. Troy needs the game.
Everybody needs to tell Troy to get this game.
Creole said it was crow size. I bet it. I bet they were.
Creole said what?
The skeeters down there.
Crow side, yeah.
They carry you off. For sure. All right. Yeah, I know the New Year. You guys got to practice New Year out there on the East Coast. This is what counts.
How much longer?
You have just over a minute.
Yes,
1 minute.
1 minute.
1 minute till midnight.
And then I'm going to bed.
And then you're going to bed.
We're all going to bed.
Yes, we're all going to bed. It was an early morning this morning. It was a long day, a lot of wind, a lot of cold. I am ready for
What are we
bed.
doing tomorrow?
All right. You want to come over here and count down with me?
Uh-huh.
Sit your butt down. Let Daddy in there.
Oh, okay. And I'm in.
I stand.
Oh, look, here we go.
Yep.
10.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year! Yay. Now play that video.
Oh, we have to play the video.
We got a New Year's video here.
And now you have to catch our fish.
There we go. Ah, here we go.
Happy New Year, everybody.
New Year. Yeah, Daddy, we're pooped too.
Yeah, we are beat. JG, no, Lyle likes it.
Didn't you play that one last year?
We've played it every year.
Yeah. I couldn't remember how
And
old it was.
It's funny. Oh, you got a fish.
He's got a fish.
No, that's it.
Oh.
There we go. Fish on. First fish of 24.
The first fish of 24, and it's a fake one. It's not even real.
It don't matter. It's the first fish of 24. I caught it before Doctor did.
Yay!
Congratulations, you beat Dockery to the first fish of 24.
No, it sells for 50. That's how much.
Oh, goody. All right. All right, little girl.
I know, bedtime.
Yes.
Ow.
See who I fish ass? James Docker.
Does it actually say that?
I can't even see it. Oh, I see it in the corner. Okay, in the corner, yeah. All right, little girl. Come tell everyone Happy New Year and good night because you're going to bed.
Happy New Year. Good night.
All right, that's it too. All right, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. We've had a good time tonight.
Mm-hmm.
We had a good crowd tonight. Everybody's been active in chat. And JG wants to see the video again. We gotta do that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
We can make that happen.
We
for
can
you.
do do that, brother.
One more time. Here we go.
Yeah.
That's right.
He loves that video.
It never gets old.
No.
Never gets old. All right. Yes, hit the thumbs up. Definitely do that, please.
Yep, hit that thumbs up if you haven't already. Guys, we will see you tomorrow night at 7 o'clock on Catfish Weekly. Me, Lyle, and Chad, and we never know what we're going to come up with. So,
that's true.
Guys, thank you for hanging out with us tonight. You guys have made, this has been what, the third year, third year probably that we've done the New Year's show. Maybe
I think
4.
this is at least 3 or 4.
Yeah. So, I mean, this has become our New Year's tradition. We hang out with our Catfish family instead of going out and being stupid and everything else. So,
we're too old for that.
Yeah, we are. So, guys, thank you for hanging out with us. Hope you all have a great New Year. And we will see you all tomorrow. I'm watching the cat jump over on stuff over here at the other end of the room. So.
Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year.
Good night.
Good night, everybody. Oh, I gotta hit there. Here we go.